walk these streets with diamonds in our eyes. Out with the vampires under a midnight sky. My mind so hypnotized. It was exciting. It was the 90s. Mama didn't understand it, and Daddy always said that I was going too far. Said there's never any compromising if you try to win the battle to be who you are. I dance to the left, I dance to the right, hold hands with my demons and creatures of night, on an undercover mission to find somebody else like me. Is there anybody out there? Is there anybody out there? Someone who can hear me and drink from the light, to see things from the same side. Is there anybody out there? 5 years later, I'm out with the same old faces and dead end places. Things kept going wrong. I'm getting to thinking my daddy was right all along. So if you take a little walk on the wild side, be careful that you never slip your hands from the wheel. There's never any compromising when you're blinded by reflections from the part of you that's real. I dance to the left, I dance to the right, hold hands with my demons and creatures of night, on an undercover mission to find somebody else like me.
What's up, everybody? We made it. Another Monday here, April 20th, 2026. Come on.
Here is the young and very hip ALT Insider.
That is true. Very true statement there. But big ups, everybody. We made it to another week, and it is a Monday here. Hope everyone had a good weekend. It is time for us to do the weekend recap, which was pretty eventful, apparently. The only thing I know from what, Twitter's looking is that he admitted to the editor, so I'm interested in the details on that one. And I think that's it. A lot of begging based on the bans I see. Someone at the very end of the day stream, someone said like, holy shit, man, you really begged your ass off on this one. Good job or something. It was very funny. I'll give you a quick band names. So we have Gay Flower Shirt Wearer was banned. Fried Chicken Eater was banned. Doing the lol cow thing was banned. Not a Detractor Fake was finally banned. How's It Going was banned. It Comes in Denim was banned. Squeeze Peel with Banana banned. ICS turn. Oh God, I'm not reading that one. That's too toxic. Mario Handcart was banned. All right, there we go. Fun stuff. I've already been felted once today. Let me tell you that. That's why I'm a little bit pissed today. You know when you get those recall notices in the mail, you kind of get a little happy because you might get some money. So I got one of those. You do get scammed with those, so be careful. But this was not a scam. It's from Costco. I was like, all right, jackpot, right? Costco recall? Hell yeah, right? It's a pan or something I bought. I have no memory of buying this pan, but they said I did. So I'm like, all right, sweet. I'm obviously going to send this puppy in. So I said, Chew, did we ever buy this? She goes, yeah, I think so, but we don't have it anymore. So I'm like, they usually don't care as long as you have the receipt. Who gives a shit? So I go to the website, putting in $39. I was like, oh, sweet. They put in your bank information. I was like, all right, sweet. Here we go. Yes, recall. Here is my receipt. And then after I click OK, they say, here's the postage to send the pans back. I said, what? I don't know where the pans are. I still require my recall. I still require a recall, dumb bitch. Just because I don't have them anymore doesn't mean I don't need to have the recall money. I was using a dangerous product for who knows how long. Pissed me the fuck off. So I just closed the tabs and fuck them. Got them. Also today I finished my first song. Okay, finished my first song. And this one was led to Chew saying, is it okay to scream those things? That's literally what she said. And I'll tell you the line that made her say that. So it said the line was, she was definitely 17, but I couldn't get it up. I had to laugh. I was laughing. If anyone's outside my house hearing me scream, they are definitely calling me. I'm on a list right now. I was hammering home that point that she was 17. Okay, that's not me though. It's a panda reference, as you guys know. I was thinking like, oh my God, yeah, I guess you're right. Something's wrong with that. Anyways, it was fun. My first song is now done. Okay, first song is now done. First song is done. Gaylor says, big ups to ALT and his son, Mr. Ludacris. Yes, he is my son, my British son. I had a few visits to the UK, and we did a DNA test, and it is my son. So I'm happy about that. Sneedfeed says, Unk felted. Exactly. Fucking Costco felted me. Douchebags. Big ups, Casey, for the first family jewels of the day, the Sunday. Can you choose what jewels to send, or is it just by the amount? I don't know. I don't know how the jewels work. I got to get my pop-up for the jewels. I did not do that. I can say massive upgrade for the stream. Here's one. Okay, so we now have a daily graph that shows how many bans happened each day. Now, it's going to populate starting now, so we only have 4 days. It's starting from last week. So this is the total day count, all right? Not just my stream when I'm on, just so we can compare. It seems to be between 40 and 50 every day, so there we go. Also, the ant party now is improved. The names that are falling off will be on the left side, and it will zoom with the party. So as the people get smaller, they will zoom in. Zoom in, okay? Anyways, enough of this bullshit. Let's get to it, all right? I know the hockey Vikes, I saw you talking about the hockey shit. Game 1, who gives a shit? Game 1 is like, That's like the first inning. You know what I'm saying? In baseball, who gives a shit? You lose the first inning, who cares? It doesn't matter. First inning, the second game. If you lose at home, if you lose 2 at home, then you got a big problem. But we'll see. I'm not even worried about it. Not even worried about it. Johnny Rico says $20 debt editor in the house. He wouldn't pay more. All right, so I don't know exactly how the payment's working. So let's get to it right now. We started early because we need to, because there's a lot of stuff. So let's get to it. This is the beginning of the day stream on Saturday, correct? Or Sunday? Sunday. So yesterday. I haven't seen any of this. So let's get to the recap going here. And the first topic is said editor. So I'm going to learn along with you. Here we go. Well, if you didn't watch it then, here we go.
And one of the things that we discussed was the possibility of a Clipper or a highlights channel or somewhere where my content could be broken down, edited to a way that is more concise, kills out dead time, splits it into specific
kills out that dead time. Very important.
Topics. For perfect example here, a lot of the times on this very show, I cover multiple topics. Maybe I'll be talking about games I'm playing, then I react to a game trailer, but then I talk about a hot topic in current events or the like.
I think we understand.
Well, unless you're sitting here watching the entirety of the show, how do you find those topics, right?
Who gives a fuck?
And to be honest, other people already do that. They're called detractors who steal my content.
Exactly.
All right? We're not talking, a fan of mine does it. No, people literally, as I'm live broadcasting, are re-streaming and copying and saving my content so they can clip it out and upload it to their personal channels with no commentary, no criticism. They're just stealing my content raw and profiting off of it. Okay?
I think there's, one person that does that? But okay, go ahead. Oh, big ups for the Husky. There's all kinds of stuff. Husky, Happy Poop, Marshmallow, Sunday. There's one person that does that, but okay, go ahead.
So people said, well, why don't you just do it for yourself? And to be honest, all right, there's a couple things that kind of hold me back from...
Okay, I know he's going to keep going for an hour here, I'm sure. But the best part is he's going to clip what he thinks is interesting, and that's not interesting for anyone, unless it's hardcore drama. So his quartering video is at 6,000 views right now, which for him, I'm sure, is massive, right? It has to be. 6,000 views, that's like 18, that's like 8 gameplay videos put together, or more. Actually more, what am I saying? Way more. So who's gonna be watching that shit? If he's not talking about a drama thing, no one's gonna give a shit. Like his mouse video. What the fuck how many views does that have? That shitty mouse video. And it's just gonna go down as the time goes when people will say like, okay, well, there's nothing to these. There really isn't anything to this. So what I'm hoping for us is that means he will lean into the drama shit more to try to chase those views, to chase that high again. That's my guess. I can't promise that, but I'm guessing that's what's going to be the result of this, if he keeps doing it at all, which I doubt, but here we go.
Actively doing this, or at least doing it as quickly as I wanted. The primary thing is, it's very hard to find someone that you can trust. And what I mean by that is, over the years, I've had a lot of different people who have helped me in various different capacities, whether it's someone who was just a moderator on my stream, someone who moderated my forums back when I used to have them,
someone who made tier lists for me and thumbnails for me, no one specific.
Webmaster who actually used to run a website for me. Then I had people who helped me with my technical setup, with some thumbnail.
Webmaster is a very old term, isn't it? Webmaster. Or webmistress. That's what I prefer. Remember those? Webmasters?
With video editing, with cutting down my streams, with all this kind of stuff. And, the thing is, like I always say in life, it's kind of like a revolving door where not everyone has all this time to be helpful to you. I'm grateful for anyone who comes by and helps me out in any capacity, but it's not always possible. Sometimes they'll be here, then they can't be here, then they come back later. You know how it goes. But I stream full time. Like I'm here usually 6 days a week streaming. Full time. I don't have time to sit around,
get to the point,
cut down, edit out, and make highlight montages of my own content. I mean, I already do all of the thumbnails and uploading for my content.
Whoa, you do the uploads? Holy shit. You serious? I'll show you what an upload looks like, guys, real quick. Okay, so I'm going to pretend that my OBS is the uploading window of YouTube, right? I'm going to show you how long it takes. Ready? Boom, I just uploaded that. Are you kidding me? Look at that. I just uploaded it.
I don't have time to do highlights too. Okay. And so who do you trust?
Who do you trust?
Right? rely on someone who is kind of like someone who you consider maybe like a friend behind the scenes?
No, there's no one there, so keep going.
Or do you pay someone to do it? All right. So here's the truth. It took a while for me to try to figure this out. And finally, after having talked to certain people or whatever, made a determination. So here's the thing. There's 4 clips. Have you guys have seen them? Let me show them to you.
Oh, please.
In case you guys actually haven't had a chance to watch them or you
we
weren't
haven't.
aware that they existed.
Yes.
Because I want to.
Yeah. So his Mouse PI one just hit 2,000 views, which is not for him. Is not going to be. That means fuck it, right? Honestly, that's what he's going to say. So he's not. I mean, that's not paying for itself. No matter how cheap no matter how cheap an editor you have. That's not paying for that. So for him, that's a loss. He's not going to do
how
that.
you can find the clips. All right. So here's the deal.
42-minute video.
Here is DSP Gaming, which, by the way, I love to brag that it's hard-coded to youtube.com/DSP Gaming because the channel is so old. It's a legacy channel. It's been around since 2010. I actually have that address. Everyone else who makes a YouTube channel has to have that stupid ad address, and their real address is a bunch of symbols and bullshit. But I actually have the address. That's the name of my channel, which is pretty darn cool.
Oh, man. That should go on your gravestone. Anti-Distortion says, happy early birthday, LT. Don't want to miss it this year. Thank you. That is true. It is early because it is not my birthday yet. So thank you, Anti-Distortion. I appreciate that. More than others that just say it randomly. Just kidding.
So, FYI, here it is. And what you do, if you want to see these new highlight videos that I'm uploading.
Oh, yeah. How do I use
you
YouTube?
Scroll down the page until you see DSP Stream highlights.
Oh.
Okay? What I used this playlist for previously was to find either raw live streams that I thought you guys would be interested in watching, or if I did break out a special video or recorded something that I wanted to highlight, I would put it into this playlist. As you can see, I told everyone, don't buy the Virtual Boy back in February. It was a scam, right? I talked about what I thought about Arc Raiders when it came out. I talked about how I absolutely hated the combat of Crimson Desert at launch.
Okay, we don't need to see the recap.
There's the four more recent videos, which is what I really want to address here today. So starting about a little over a week ago, I quit Street Fighter 6. And I say, what? Yeah, I rage quit it. I had enough of it. To be honest with you, I just don't like the game that much anymore. It was fun the first year to year and a half. I just don't enjoy it that much. It really is a very frustrating.
Get to the point.
And I said, I got too many other things I want to do.
Yeah, I like that. My favorite highlight is the 11-hour stream here for the 44th birthday. That's a pretty good highlight.
Done with this for now.
Every part was a highlight.
So I dumped it, and I said, well, if I'm going to dump it, let's dump it in epic style. And I had someone make me a cool montage of that stream, of me getting my butt handed to me with E-Honda and me essentially crashing out, rage quitting it, and saying, I'm done with this game. It was done in an entertaining manner, lots of editing and effects and transitions and the like, and it was about...
No, not really. It's zooming in on your face and zooming out of your face. That's the extent of the effects.
20-minute video. People liked it, all right? It's been up for over a week now. It's got almost 4,000 views, so pretty good. And the thing is, I didn't tell anyone I was going to do it. I didn't tell anyone that I was working on it. Now, let's be clear. Am I the person making these videos? No.
What was that
for?
Am
I paying someone to professionally make these videos? Yeah. Do I have video editing experience and capability? Yes, I do. Do I have the time or means to learn to the extent that this person knows and do it that good? No, I don't.
Yes.
So they're just doing much better work than I could pump out, okay? So that is the first video. And then this week, I knew that I wanted to do more videos, but I was trying to save it up and say, let's wait for something important to happen. And I knew that there was multiple new games that were going to be coming out this week. And I thought, hey, watch game montages of each game might actually do some wonders for the channel. Maybe someone would discover that I'm playing the game if I put out a montage rather than me playing the raw game. And so we have Mouse PI for Hire, where I went full noir with my face cam going gray, or I guess I should say monochrome.
Going gray, that's your hair, not the video.
And we have a 40-minute montage of the first 3 hours of that game. And then I played Project...
How'd that one do?
On Friday, and you can see the results. Absolutely.
How'd that one do?
Terrifying, right? So there's about a 26-minute montage of that, all right? And so I put both of those out, and admittedly, I wanted to do this as kind of a litmus test, right? If I do highlights of gameplay versus drama stuff, what would happen? Because let's be honest, this video right here is drama. This is me raging, crashing out. And
that's not drama. That's video game. You rage quitting a video game. It's more interesting than normal gameplay, but it's not drama. But all right.
Quitting Street Fighter 6. And
whatever.
Drama. So, of course, that does nearly 4,000 views in the week that it's live, right? So then I said, how would these videos do? As you can see, they did almost equally. Basically, a good audience of people checked it out to see the montage of what I'm doing in these games. And I'm curious, you know, will this work for every new release that I do? Would it give some more attention to what I'm doing? However, what I like to do is direct your attention to the raw gameplay videos below. As you can see, they're not doing very well. All right, you might say, well, is it a result of the games? I don't think so. The games are out.
How are they not doing well? I can never guess. I should make a game of did this video do well in DSP's mind? 1.5 thousand views for part 1, which is extremely average for a part 1. 800, that's better than some other games like RimWorld and Dragon Quest. And part 3 has 452. That's better than a lot of games he plays normally. I want to ask him what he thinks is I want to be like, all right, can you please tell me what's a success and what's not a success for views for you? You never know. You never can tell. That has 452 views. That it's doubling anything Dragon Quest can get and RimWorld can get. Doubling.
Absolutely great. Okay, but I don't know if it's people are just stealing my content and getting my footage up immediately before I can. I don't know if it's because I put up these.
Do you think really people want to see part 2 of Mouse PI?
Montages that people just watched the montages and said, oh, now I don't have to watch the raw gameplay? I don't know. But for new releases, these are not doing well at all when it comes to the on-demand views. To be honest, I mean, this has been live almost 3 days, and it doesn't even have 500 views. That's pretty bad.
You think people want to see DSP play Mouse whatever PI? What's the name? Mouse PI for hire?
Playthrough, okay? Just being honest with you. You can even take a look at current playthroughs I'm doing, like Pokemon Fire Red and other things. They're doing better. So why?
Okay, I want to check that exact page he just showed, okay? So, of course, Pokemon comes first. So that has success. That's his most popular playthrough he has. So, of course, that's crushing it, right? Crimson Desert, the beginning had 3,000 views. RimWorld Part 1, 3,000 views. Then they all dipped like crazy. What is he talking about? What are you talking about? Just making shit up.
Why these 2 new games particularly aren't taking off with on-demand views, I have no idea. Other games that I'm playing are doing well. So,
what games are taking off? I, again, must ask. What games are taking off?
It is a little confusing, all right? But notably, the one I would really like to direct your attention to is a video that I released 15 hours ago that absolutely no one expected, and I even talked about not even doing last week, okay? As you can see, the latest highlight video from DSP Gaming is my broken down, put together, edited thoughts on the Quartering versus Kino Casino feud that is currently going on right now.
That's still 30 minutes and that's broken down?
Okay, so you might say, well, wait a minute, Phil shared his thoughts about that? When the hell was that? You may not even be aware. Fair enough. It's because I talked about it on my morning show on Friday. So unless you were here live for the morning show and you saw it in its entirety, you probably had no idea that I even discussed the topic. Okay? So a really weird thing happened yesterday. Okay? For the record, this video had already been done, but I didn't want to release it at the same time that I was releasing other videos because it would make sense to say dump the Pragmata montage and immediately dump this highlight video about that drama. They would be 2 videos competing for each other's attention. So basically what I did is I dropped the Pragmata video, I let it sit there for about 16, 18 hours, and then yesterday on my day off, I dropped the highlight video of my thoughts about this internet feud. Okay? As I dropped the video, okay, the weirdest thing happened. It actually very quickly, not for a long time, but for a very short period of time, it hit the algorithm. And a couple YouTubers actually watched it right as it went live. I mean, one of my, I think his name is Camelot. He watched the video when it had less than 300 views. So it had just gone live, like within half an hour.
Camelot. Remember Camelot? I have him here. Let's check Camelot's most popular video. I'm 31 and have no friends. So this is a guy that used to have a lot of views. These days, he's still not small by any means, but there you go. This is the guy. Oh, there's somebody I know. Anyways, that's Camelot. Are you not impressed? How are you not impressed?
They're great.
Like he's some famous YouTuber. Oh, Camelot. Ever heard of him?
And he watched it and reacted to it and he liked it. And then that sent his viewership over to check it out. And then more people checked it out. And then more people checked it out. Now, what's funny is you might say, oh, viral popularity. Are you kidding me? The video has 3,700 views. That's not viral popularity.
So how did it hit the algorithm if it didn't get viral popularity? Hit the algorithm?
Okay, at all. But for the first time in ages, people on the internet saw one of my videos, said, oh, I'll check this out. And if you actually check out the video, you'll see hundreds of comments, hundreds of likes. People are like, oh, I really like this video. Phil has a good take. He's intelligent with the way he's speaking about the subject. The editing is good. Because the editor, for the record, put in supplemental information. So, for example, when I'm saying, oh, I had an interview with the Quartering, he showed a clip of me being interviewed by the Quartering.
So it's guaranteed it's a he. I mean, not that that was much question, but there's our first evidence.
When I'm talking about working with Kino Casino, he has the clip playing. When he talks about things that the Quartering has done or the casino has done, he superimposes that over the screen so you can see the information I'm addressing live on the screen. So to be honest, that clip is better than watching the raw show because it has more information added to it that makes it better, if that makes sense.
And you could always do that during the show as well, by the way. Like real news shows do, or real shows that want to talk about topics. But anyways, go ahead.
So far, the video's been live for 15 hours. Well, actually, I hadn't refreshed this. Hold on a second. Look at that. So the video's been live for 15 hours and currently has 3,800 views and climbing.
He refreshed it.
So that's cool. Now, to be honest, I don't really think that I have a polarizing or strong take on the subject.
Yeah, it's a horrible take that says nothing, actually, and you don't know what's going on. That's why I want to know the hundreds of comments you've deleted, actually. But he won't share that information, obviously.
Don't take sides in this take if you haven't seen it yet. I personally don't like Kino Casino, but also I'm honest about what I think about what's going on with the situation with the quartering. I also don't bring up any personal shit at all in it, which is funny because it seems like everyone else who talks about this topic has to bring up all this personal shit and like all this drama, and I'm like...
DSP talked about personal shit for 15 minutes before he got even into the topic. I would love to see the watch time for that.
I'm not even going to talk about that. I'm just going to talk about the situation, okay? So if you're interested in it, give it a look. You might enjoy it, okay? You might not, but hopefully you will, all right? And if you do like it, then I hope that you'll give it a look, okay? Now...
Hello?
Moving forward, will I continue to do highlight clips like this? Yes. So far, I'm pleased with the results. However, all right, I'll be honest here. You know, this is initial results, and I do hope that they get better. Right?
No, that won't happen, sir. Your best shot is the quartering. I mean, that is... What is the commentary community, let's say? That's a very stupid name. They're talking about the quartering. This is the hottest, one of the hottest names in that space, the drama space. So, I mean, that's a big hit for him. This has to be a big hit. What are you gonna? When you're talking about, I don't know, Phil Spencer or something, I don't think you're gonna get close to the success of even this one.
Like right now, having a highlight clip that did 3,000 views, 1,000 views, that's negligible, and it's not gonna help the channel. Okay, it's not.
That is what will continue to happen with the gameplay. I can guarantee it. Well, Mike's so low.
If I just do highlights and they do a couple thousand views each, it's really not a big deal. Okay?
Hey now,
what I really
hey
need
now.
these views to start pulling in numbers like 10,000 views, right?
He wants 10K? 10K a vid? Good luck, sir.
Get 10,000 views every highlight clip, I'll actually start to get a new viewer base that will come watch my content. That's the goal. Will it ever get to that? That
no.
Honestly is dependent on the YouTube algorithm and on people actually checking out these highlights. Because
and the quality of the highlights, sir. You don't think that plays a part?
Here is my fear, all right? These will start to get lost in the shuffle. Meaning, on a given day, for example, Friday, right? I uploaded the DSP morning show right here. Here's the actual raw video where I talked about the Kino Casino quartering situation, 475 views. So my opinion on that went from 475 views to 3,800 views and climbing because I did a highlight video of it, okay? So I uploaded the morning show. I uploaded 3 parts of Pragmata. Then...
Okay, this because it's relevant. Garbage Can says the Pragmata videos are dog water. Let's see. The robots have revolted. The first boss is one big boy. Welcome to New York. Sort of.
I uploaded...
What do you mean? Those are great. Look, it's sort of.
More gameplay on the late stream, right, which was Crimson Desert. 2 videos of Crimson Desert that are in this playlist. And then I did the daily wrap. And then at the end of the day, I uploaded the Pragmata montage, right?
We are getting back to levels of uploads that haven't been seen in a decade on DSP Gaming. That's what I've learned so far. How much shit can we upload in one day now? We're getting back. We're getting back, remember? Holy fuck.
And this poses a problem. Because if I'm uploading these highlights, and it's the last upload of the day, at the very least, it'll get that little bit of boost of views because it is the last one of the day. But at the same time, if I've uploaded all those videos on that day, people might not see the highlight, right? So it's challenging. I'm really not sure what to do, all right, about it. Some people have suggested make a separate channel. That's an easy thing to say, but to make a new channel from scratch to try to build up a subscriber base, a viewer base to get it to even qualify for monetization is an art.
He will never, ever, 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 ever do that because he would have to work for free for some amount of time until he gets 1,000 subscribers. So, nope. Big ups, I'm Joe Dub. Oh, here you go. I can show you this. This is my frog flexing. I got it ready for you. I am Joe Dub because you throw a flex too. Big ups.
Newest task in this modern era when you're not big and I'm not big, okay? You might say, why don't you just repurpose one of your other channels? I could take DSP Throwback and I could repurpose it to be DSP Highlights or DSP Clips or the King's Court or something like that, right? And then that could be...
The King's Court. DSP Throwback is just the channel without a friend. They just throw them around different groups, you know, like the loser in the class. Yeah, you take them. We don't want them anymore. No, you take them. We don't want them anymore. No, you take them.
That channel, admittedly. But That means sacrificing that channel, meaning if I ever want to go back to it, it's not that anymore, right? That also means that I have to redirect people to it, which could be a challenge, all right? And it means completely rebranding the channel and getting you guys to check out a channel that's basically brand new a third time, all right? So
brand new a third time.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of questioning what to do moving forward. I like that the highlights seem to be working, but I don't know what to do with them. I'm
What you just said they weren't working though, outside of the drama one.
pleased with the quality. First off, that's actually a question I would like to ask everyone, okay? What do you think about the quality of these highlights? Have you enjoyed the quality, and do you like...
They suck. Okay, go next.
Says Bosnian Hog Hunter. Bryce says, I watched the quartering one, enjoyed it. I could tell pretty fast you didn't edit it. Yeah, see, I can edit, but I just don't have time to do it well.
He's too stupid to get that he was just made fun of. Did you hear that? I could tell you didn't edit it is a joke saying they know he wouldn't put that much effort, and he didn't even get that. Actually, I can edit, okay? No, that's not what that person said, dumb shit.
Like, if I edit, I'm going to do a half-assed bullshit job because I'm Russian. You know what I mean? Like, I know how to do the things that they're doing, to zoom the camera in, to superimpose, the effects, the transitions. I could do it all, but that would take me ages. I don't have time to do it. So if I edit anything, you know it's a hack job, just rushing, you know?
Why would you upload a rush job?
Quality is excellent. But I think that the quality is excellent. I really like the quality of these videos. That's one of the things that I'm enjoying. Let me put it this way.
There's nothing to them. I mean, we showed on That Being Said yesterday, if you haven't seen it. There's nothing to it. Like, it's just there's nothing. It's almost like just the blandest edit of all time, right? There's nothing there. The real point, the hard part of that editor would be to get the entertaining points, but the editor doesn't even try. It's like, we'll just put 30 minutes out there, and it's just random shit. So that's the hard part. Just zooming in on the face every once in a while is not really an edit. That one spaceship one was okay. That was interesting, right? Like I said yesterday, that was cool. But that was, I mean, it's a second of the 30 fucking minute video. No one's gonna, wow, great editing, dude, incredible. Smiles122 says he should have hired Jasper as a full-time editor and uploader. He has enough work to do. Come on, you can't give him more jobs.
All right. The problem for me right now,
he has to be locked up in a bedroom all night.
Is time and money investment. I don't have the time to do it myself.
I know.
And the money that I'm investing to make these videos is going to far outshine any profits I make on them right now.
Yes.
Okay. Guess how much money I made on the Street Fighter video in 1 week? You ready for this?
$3.
You ready? $.
How much was it? I wanted to miss that. $4?
$10.
Oh, $10.
I made $10 on that Street Fighter. Whoops. I made $10. Ignore that cup of coffee.
Good stream.
That was very distracting. I made $10 on the Street Fighter video. I paid a lot more for that video than I made on it.
All right, so for him, paid a lot more. I'm guessing that video is 38 minutes long, right? What would he pay for that? On Fiverr, what's the cheapest one on Fiverr for editing videos like that? Like, I don't even know. What is it on Fiverr if you want to edit a video? I would say 50 is my guess. Light edits, because that's a light edit job. And let's get real. Light editing, 50, I'd say. So, yeah, so, you know.
If that makes...
You can get it for 30? I wonder. Let's see. Video edit. I use Fiverr for my voice lady. You want to say something? Go ahead.
A very common ALTW.
Thank you.
When will his winning end?
That was a fake one, though, but I was just showing you an example of what you can get on Fiverr if you're smart. That cost me, I think a 5-pack of lines is $10, and it's very worth it. Remember, you guys made me pay the extra for the sexy one. It wasn't even that sexy. We're still pissed about that.
Sense. Okay? So, my hope is that the highlights are going to grow. They're going to get more attention on the channel. And eventually, the upfront investment that I'm making now to have these videos produced is going to actually pan out and help the business long term. There's no guarantee of that. This all could be a money pit. This could be that every week I put out a few highlights, and after a few weeks I realize they're only going to get 1,000 views, and wow, I just threw all this money away, and there's nothing I can do about it.
Yes, I think
Okay.
that's the case. We need the explanation, the conclusion you need to come to, right? But I think I think to make sure that will happen, I think we are moving towards a world where he's going to try to do more drama stuff, which could be fun, as it always is when he tries to do that. Could piss off the wrong person, could fly off the handle, could start a new arcs, so that's good for us. But I don't think it's going to last, to be honest. I'll give it another 2 weeks, let's say. If he's paying $50 a video, $200 a week, he loves spending money, though, so that's the key point. I know people say DSP wouldn't pay someone. I think he definitely would pay. He loves paying for things, and for a business, he wants to be an adult business boy, so he'll love to buy things for his business. You guys seen how many wrist rests he's willing to buy, right? He's not scared to throw away money in attempts to get money down the road for the business only, right? So 50 for one, $200 in edits a week. I don't know.
Okay.
Why now is a good question, but that's because he's really feeling the squeeze. I know, like he says, he's more successful than ever, but we know he's not. His views are going down. It's really starting to get to him. I'm not saying this like the sky is falling person, like some people say in the detractor world, DSP's business is closing soon. I'm not saying that. What I am saying, though, is quite literally, you can see that his views are going down, and they have been going down in a very linear fashion for many years now, and that is continuing to happen. And people are making fun of it, so he doesn't like that. So this could be a way to try to stop that, right? Is my guess, because it will show more views if he puts out these highlight videos for a month. He's going to get more views than he had before with those extra views, but he's paying for it specifically, right? So I mean, who knows?
So it could work out. It might not. This is all an experiment. And this is one of the important things you need to do when you have a business and you have the means. I want you to understand, guys.
What?
This is something that I've wanted to do for a very long time. Okay? I just didn't have the means.
For 2 years, you've been so successful, you haven't had the means now? Now you finally have the means?
Okay? Now, because of you, I actually have the means. Does that make sense?
No.
Because so many of you are supporting my content on a daily basis, I can now experiment with something like this and see, hey, will this help the channel take off? Will this get more eyes? That quartering, versus Kino Casino video absolutely is getting new eyes on this channel that never were watching it before. Now, will those eyes stick around? Or will they come by and be like, oh, well, Phil doesn't do drama all the time. Well, that's all I care about. I'll come back later, or maybe never come back, and then they leave immediately. That very well could be. I mean, that's pretty much what happened with the Asmongold bump that I got back in the fall.
There they go. Big Guy says, on the other hand, Phil mentioned that his regular videos have less views and the same audience, so they're just going to watch the highlights of the regular videos. But that's not even true, because his views have been shit for so many games without those highlights. I don't think those highlights are diminishing views at all, honestly. We'll be able to see that after you have some more time in this, if he keeps it going. But I don't think they're affecting views at all. I've been showing for the last few months about how shit some of these videos are getting. I don't think the highlights are going to affect that, really. I mean, they might, but I just don't see it right now.
Thousands and thousands of people, over 9,000 people subscribe to DSP Gaming. How many people are actively coming by every day to watch?
2 or 3.
Maybe 500?
500? Where are they? What do they do? They must not be watching the videos or watching the streams or responding on Twitter. What are they doing, actually?
That, you know what I mean? They didn't all stick around.
What are they doing?
And that could be exactly...
Where are they? I'd like to know where they are, as 210 people watch the podcast, which 2 years ago, you'd wait till you had 400 viewers to even start playing a game.
The same thing that will happen is I get a bump and people start coming for a week or two and then they don't come back at all, right?
What does that tell you? That tells you the problem is with the end product, doesn't it, sir? Like, who's going to watch that? He's setting up a bad loop here where, yeah, you might get 6,000 people to watch him rant about the quartering. But good luck going to those. You want to tune in today to watch DSP play Mouse PI? I mean, the thing that he has going for him is the only people that will be able to stick around for that are the people that are, how can I put this? Special people that definitely would enjoy being begged to for 4 hours straight. You know what I mean? that kind of person, if you know what I'm saying. It's a very rare person that'll sit through that, but some people will, and I'm guessing it's the ones that'll stick around. So if he picks up one or two of them, I guess that's enough, right?
So, what do you think? I think personally it's a good experiment. It's a good attempt. All right. Joseph says, I think they're both good. The actual playthrough for games I know I like, and will watch clips for ones I'm on the fence about. There you go. Soul at 2 a.m. says, true, the single video made only $10, but how many people that have not seen your content before will now be more likely to check out your live streams and possibly even donate? That's a good question. That actually is the question. If we had the answer to that question, then I would know if what I'm doing is worth it or not, right?
Okay, so just, do you want the answer to that, or?
What do I even possibly make as a highlight? I don't know. So I have to think about it. And the thing is, things can change. Like, for example, there may be game news that happens during the course of this week. There may be other topics that I want to discuss, some new drama I want to address. Who knows, right? I may actually want to do a highlight out of nowhere, or maybe I don't want to do any highlights this week. I don't know. I'll tell you right now.
Shouldn't it be natural things that happen on the stream, not like, oh, this is a good highlight? And you'll know when he does that, by the way, because he flips into like highlight mode. Remember when he was trying to make shorts, he would switch into short mode. You know, we're going to be able to see so transparently when he says, oh, okay, highlight time, and then he starts acting. It's so cringe. Iwamoto says, will this explanation be turned into a highlight? It might. I hope the editor's on to that. Yeah, this needs to be a highlight. Yes. Tony T says, you went grayscale? Here's $1, Phil. Yeah, grayscale. He went grayscale on the noir videos. Big up, Seraph's Rose. It's for you. Cool cat. So you see, I did change the tag. You start with a B, then it goes to A, then S, then L, then double L, triple L, and then super special crazy L. That's all the grades now. Like I Am Joe-Dub here has, fire them, Phil. They want a PTO like in the store. That's an L for I Am Joe-Dub. See? Oh, he has. See, I need to get it linked with my highlighter, but I can't figure that out yet. But I will. Big ups, Joe-Dub. They want a PTO like in the store? Uh-huh.
Now, I want to leave that video as my highlighted video because in 15 hours, it's bringing in some views. And who knows, maybe in 2-3 days, the video would get the 10,000 views that I'm looking for. Or maybe it'll just die out within 24 hours and get no more views at all. I don't know. We'll have to see how the video really performs, right? But I'm curious how things will go this week. And obviously, we'll have to think of some ideas or topics or whatever.
L stands for legend in this context, by the way, guys. You definitely do want L's.
Obviously. And if I think of a good highlight, I'll see if I can get my my editor to work on it. Okay? So there you have it. That's what's going on with that.
All right, so my editor wording there is a red flag for me that maybe it's someone he knows, not a Fiverr-style person. You know what I mean? My editor. He might say that anyway, though. He always makes people sound more important, doesn't he? My contact at YouTube when it's the customer service email. Let me get to my contact at YouTube. Hang on. But it's like, yeah. I was talking to the customer service for hours with my guy at YouTube. So that doesn't mean anything, actually. I'm stupid. I'm not so sure it's Lumix. I mean, I know, you know, that was my theory I threw out there, and Darcy, I kind of made me think it was. But I'll wait. I'm not convinced yet, but I'm saying it's very much a possibility. Just haven't seen enough proof. Super Bonchan's a good theory as well. He has stopped uploading videos 2 weeks ago, and maybe that's around the right timeline. But Super Bonchan also was uploading just Street Fighter, and there hasn't been Street Fighter, so who knows? Dave's Unsolicited Fish Pick says, imagine unironically sifting through this trash to find highlights. That guy, if they're on Fiverr, that's got to be fun. Like, holy shit, people can do anything on the internet, can't they? Watching DSP's fucking highlights. They are atrocious. I mean, they're just random shit, man. It's just not, no one in any universe wants to watch it, you know? AI video editors aren't perfect. I was trying to do that myself. Because you know what my like rundowns, let's say, the recaps I do, I was trying to like, all right, well, let me just see if I could put it in one video just so everyone could, I'll just make it unlisted or something. And it's like, if you want to see all the moments that I thought were worth talking about, here you go, right? But it's not, it fucks up a lot. So it's just, you know, I couldn't get it down. Maybe in a year I'll be able to do that, but it's not good. I would never use it for a pro video like DSP would love to do, but I don't think it's there yet. Alex Trippa says, the cost for a 30-minute edited video from Fiverr is $500. There's no way he's paying a professional. It has to be some poor dent. All right, there you go. Even if, though, Alex, it's minimal edits, because that's what I would qualify as minimal edits. Minimal editing, I think. Right? That's what I would guess. So I don't know. Fiverr, you get some pretty cheap stuff. Like, that's not even adding memes and stuff, which is the main thing people want for their highlights. If you've seen now, there's such a glut of this shit. I know from my kids watching YouTube. That, oh, it is minimal, though, big guy. Big guy, please. Have you seen them enough? It's extremely minimal. Maybe you're looking at the beginning and stuff, but this is real minimal. What people really want is the memes and shit thrown in, and they're not adding any memes. It's just like he's just chilling. Watch, here's an example. This is very minimal. Look, okay, so the beginning he says quartering. I'll give you that one, all right? But after that,
private
watch
sector.
this.
Go get a regular job.
Let's just watch
right?
for a second.
But that means that I'm in front of the public eye. Scrutiny and spectacle is part of that. And I have to understand that and roll with it. And you have to have really thick skin to be a public streamer that's going to be successful.
But that's not true in this case, Alex. In this case, it's his take was in total 45 minutes. And he can just say, hey, here's the time I need it from. Go ahead.
Because you're going to have people coming after you. All right? And there's not much that you
It's not hours of video in this case, though. I know what you're saying. Because I know if you're doing a gameplay stream that's 8 hours, and then you say, hey, give me the highlights, that's expensive because they got to sit through that whole fucking shit. And here, he's talking about a clip. Here's an hour of me talking. Make this into a highlight. There's 30 minutes.
Really do about it. You just got to accept that. All right? I knew that when I broke off my ties with Kino Casino a little over a year ago, that this was going to be a year of harassment. And I said, I don't care because I'm not going to pay any attention. Does specials, the truth for all did, and with whatever, and then ban the idiot, and then move on. And I would say, I don't care. And then ban.
There you go. So there's an edit. Let's see how often these things happen.
Casino.
You know,
right? They're
casino.
Desperate. My case, right?
Zoom in.
Down. They understand content, right? So some detractors don't get that.
So it seems like the move is to zoom in and then zoom out. Oh, there's the zoom out. They're showing this. I would still categorize this as minimal. Honestly. Zoom in. You've seen those gameplay videos I'm talking about, though, where they add the memes all over the place. Like, you don't go 10 seconds without something for a real 2026 style gameplay video. Not that that's a gameplay video, but in any case, I think that would be minimal. But it's still, I think it's $50. Between 50 and 100, I would say, is my guess on the price. But, you know.
Well, you know, story is interesting and intriguing.
Oh, shit. Way too far. Here we go.
Man, I'm happy that I have an awesome controller. I mean, this is a good money investment. Even though this is like a $200 controller. This is the Razer Wolverine X Pro. Wait. What the hell is it called? I don't even know the name of it. I know this is not a paid product placement. I'm just giving you my honest opinion.
This is not a what?
I know this is not a paid product placement. I'm just giving you my honest opinion.
This is not a paid product placement. He couldn't get it anyway, so. He couldn't get a paid product placement if he wanted one, so it's okay. But anyways, it's better to shill.
The Razer Wolverine.
Shilling sucks, right, guys?
Pro 8K.
All right, Nerd Brew, please. This is asking for you, Nerd Brew.
Green.
Hey, gamers! Are you ready for the hippest controller out there? One that'll take your gaming to the next level? Let's get our representative, dspgaming, to tell you how awesome this is.
This is like a $200 controller. This is the Razer Wolverine X Pro. Wait. What the hell is it called? I don't even know the name of it. I know this is not a paid product placement. I'm just giving you my honest opinion. The Razer Wolverine Pro 8K PC.
Whoa! Holy shit!
Okay? I love this controller. It seems to work for every genre of game that I've been playing.
Genre?
It feels great. I love the...
Okay, we don't need this. I don't need product placement for this one. He put on his readers. Hang on a minute, kids. I need to check my readers. Go ahead.
The thumbstick placement is like the Xbox controller. It's a super lightweight. The battery life is exceptionally good. The face buttons are super duper good, much better than when I was using the Xbox Elite 2 controller. These face buttons are nice and good on the thumb. I'm not getting blisters on my thumb like I was using that controller playing Silksong. I love the triggers. They're adjustable, so they can either be like little resistance or tons of resistance, depending on what you want. There's even more programmable buttons on the thing I'm not using. Like, there's a ton of extra buttons, so I love it. All right? And I hope that more people will check it out. Even though it's a super expensive controller, I recommend it. I'm so happy to have this, playing all these new releases now, because it allows me to have a great control experience no matter what genre of game that I'm playing.
All right, great. The great controller experience, no matter what game you're playing. The Wolverine. This is his problem.
You know,
the problem with Pragmata.
Story is interesting and intriguing. If anything, the only thing I will say, the voice acting for the girl, all right, Diana, it's obnoxious. Why?
Yeah, it's a female, huh?
It's another one of these cases where they
Bitches be talking, am I right, Phil?
have a girl being voice acted by an adult woman. You can 100% tell it's an adult woman doing the voice acting, and it sounds like a VTuber. Now, maybe VTubers are your thing, and if they are, more power to you. This cutesy anime-ish style of talking, to me, it's like nails on a chalkboard. It's very annoying. All right, that's my personal preference, not yours. It's okay if you enjoyed the VTuber style, then you'll probably really like this voice actress in Pragmata. For me, I'd rather put my balls into a vice and squeeze, because it just is so painful hearing an adult woman saying,
Put him in a vice and squeeze. Put him in a vice and squeeze.
oh my.
Yeah, he's really salty about the VTubers that constantly make fun of him. And like Lindell Muse or whatever, just constantly dropping these videos of VTubers mogging DSP in many different ways.
God, can we please act our age, right?
Can we please act our... Can we please act our... Oh, he's talking about VTubers. Okay, so like say, you know it's supposed to be a kid in the game. I know she's a robot, but...
Oh. Excuse me. So, yeah, outside of that, I like the game. So I can't wait to play it more. I'm happy that even though it's only a 4-day streaming week, I'll be playing both Mouse PI for Hire and Pragmata twice.
Oh, can't wait. Can't wait for that. It's going to be hype.
So, I have covered almost everything that I want to cover.
Did you pick up mogging from the kids? Uh-huh. I'm trying to use some younger lingo. Trying to hide my birthday better. The Pasta Maker says, those 1 to 2 people who don't watch live are so lucky. I know. It really is amazing. How many people does he think are not watching those live fucking streams and check out the streams afterwards and watching the whole thing? Oh, let me check out what's going on here. He's so out of touch with what like his audience is. His audience is the 200 people watched him there, the 100 people on Kick that are waiting to make fun of him that haven't learned you can pop out the chat yet. That's it. That's it. I mean, sometimes you got to accept it. And if you want to get into a bigger environment, you got to do drama. Because then you pull from other universes, right? And you get their viewers too. A lot of people are searching for shit that dunks on the quartering, I'm sure, this weekend. They search it, and YouTube sometimes give it that. Now, you know, they click off right away when he starts talking about, now, you might remember me with the quartering many years ago. I did an interview with him. You know what I mean? So, the Camping Dutchman says, Kumalot isn't a great person, harasses VTubers. Oh, maybe that's why DSP likes him then. He hates VTubers too? That's why. That's why. Nicholas Diario, I don't know that guy outside of Phil Tries It, outside of Phil in the Wild, but he's shown up in 2 or 3 or 4 now, DSP in the Wild, so he clearly is talking about DSP every once in a while. Garbage Can says, those Pragmata video titles, I already read that one, big ups Garbage Can. Diorio, whatever. Diorio. Oreo. Tony T says, instant gratification is good now. All of this takes time, which Phil has never been willing to invest. Foolishness, Dante, foolishness. Absolutely. That's why it's not going to last. Because if he doesn't get a 10K view video this week, it's over, right? I think it might be over. He might continue to try to go through the motions, but it will be over, right? It will be over. Apparently, Camelot harasses VTubers. I can't confirm or deny that. Excalibur seems like you should know things about Camelot, to be honest. Okay? But if you haven't heard, in the kingdom over there, Camelot himself has been messing with VTubers, so you better get in there. Okay, honestly. What are you sitting there for? Has anything like this ever lasted? Cerulean86 asks. That's interesting. That's a good lore stream, actually, new projects that have died. I would say KO Gaming was the longest. But even that, he was ready to drop it he started in January. I remember that because we did the lore stream about it. But I think in March, he already quit doing a lot of it, right? Remember those weekly highlights, hits of the week? But then those didn't get any views, so he quit doing that. But then he got lucky with that one review, and then it took off, so that gave it a lot more runway, right? That gave him a lot more runway. But then even after that, when he was getting 100,000 views, 80, 50, 60,000. And then he hit that 20,000 mark again after the big jump. And then all of a sudden it got too tough. Oh, well, it's not worth it, so fuck that. He'll be out soon. But Sir Percy Thrillington says, happy 420, ALT. There you go. I didn't realize it. 420 is today. Can you believe it? Tevin Bernstein says, perpetually failing streamer asking his audience of failed streamers how to save failing career. That's a good strat. A very good strategy. Very good strategy. Big ups, Tevin Bernstein. Good name. Yeah, the Reacts was 2 years. Yeah, Reacts was almost a full 2 years. That was because he had the Patreon support, so that kept it going. But then the views started going down on that one. Obviously his Patreon got less and less, and then he's dropped that. So I would say Reacts is a good candidate for kind of a long one for him, right? Because it was working for so long instantly, right? Because it's basically just another stream that he can beg on. That's all it was, right? I mean, let's get real. DSP Reacts, the last episode was 1 year ago. The end! Thank you so much for DSP Reacts. Let's see how the first one was. Let me see. 2 years, a year and a half, maybe? But yeah, he had a lot of other income sources for that one to make it feel successful enough to keep it going. All right, here we go.
Okay, there's just two quick things that I want to plug.
Oh, please.
Plug number one is that tomorrow... Oh, I have an important update about tomorrow's stream.
Oh, how many... Is this a plug?
Something else to talk about. So, number one.
Is this a plug or no?
Tomorrow's first stream may start late.
Oh.
It's not a guarantee, but it's a possibility. You might say, why? There's a circumstance outside of my control. It's just one of those annoying things that you got to roll with. So, I may be busy all the way up to and through 12:30 p.m. tomorrow. Or it may not happen at all and I could be on time and we're normally fine. I have no clue and it's outside of the circumstances of my control. I can't make something happen here. I'm just kind of at the mercy of something that's going on. All right?
That sounds like one of those HOA things, house check things, one of those kind of things. I don't know what, but that's just my guess. Because they say, well, coming today, but I don't know when it is. You know, that kind of thing.
So tomorrow. Let's flex, Frog. Come on. Yeah. Awesome. Thank you. I'll shout that out in a second. So tomorrow, I may or may not start the stream at exactly the right time. If it's going to be late, I'll let you all know. I'll post up on my X account and also on my post tab.
All right, so we might be late today, but we got a lot to talk about, so don't worry.
Channel, so you know that I'm going to be late. Okay? Cool? Just so you know. All right. After...
Keep your eyes peeled on that X account. It's a very hot place. Pat Noticer says, I could be one of the best editors on YouTube if I wanted to. That's funny. It came after the guy made fun of him. I could tell you didn't edit that in 2 seconds. Oh, I could edit. Definitely. I could edit. I think he would say that, My Ruin, if it was delivery items. Maybe he does. Maybe he's learned not to talk about delivery shit because he's nervous. But then he would say afterwards. So we'll see what he says when he gets back. But I think he would say that. Something to bitch about, right? Especially if they're late. Can you imagine?
I do want to point out that on Kick, there is now the capability of doing anonymous subs. This just got fixed, I guess, last week. Because previously you used to try to do an anonymous sub so no one would know who's gifting the sub, and it would immediately expose your identity anyway in a pop-up message. Well, they fixed it. So now you can do anonymous contributions. If you like my content and you want to do it completely anonymously, anonymous subs on Kick is a great way to do that, and it works, okay? Just want to throw that out there if anyone's interested. Okay.
Keep that in mind, everybody.
Listen to this. Being a rich and buff guy, do you own or have you ever fired a gun before? If so, which one? None of your business. That has nothing to do with my streams or content, and I don't wish to discuss that because that's private information. So I'm not going to talk about that today. But I'm not insulted or offended that you asked. That's fine. No worries.
Okay. So clearly, I would say he does own a gun, is my guess right now. That's exactly, that's what I'm saying. Gun owner confirmed right there. I know Catherine had a gun for sure. At least that was in the what's it called? Restraining order thing. So I'm guessing that, but I'm guessing that's something DSP would buy. By the way, he would definitely buy one. Dude, Old Man Jenkins. Why would he not buy it? He would buy it for, how much does this gun cost? I don't even know. But he would definitely buy it to protect himself from the detractors. He bought 2 hand axes, guys, for protection. He bought, once again, I'll repeat that. He bought 2 hand axes for protection when he moved in to Renton. You don't think when he's looking for ways to spend money that he won't think about buying a gun? I'm not saying he's ever shot it. I just think he bought it. I don't think he knows how to load it, but he has one. He would never maintain it. He would never clean it. It would just be somewhere, but I definitely would think he would buy one. I'm not saying he'd ever use it or even touch it, but I think he would definitely be in that, like, maybe if he bought a gun. That's what I'm saying. Velvet says, he's using the dents as angel investors to pay editors for a negative ROI product. He's not giving them ownership equity in his business while also begging them to pay his bills. Well, if they are a fan, you know what I mean? I don't know. Aren't Washington gun laws strict? I don't know, but I mean, I know you're allowed to buy one, guys. I don't know why you guys are taking it so far. Like, I think he's some gum nut. I'm thinking DSP one day would make a trip to a gun store, buy a gun, and that's the end of the story. Well, now I got a gun, guys. You know what I mean? All right, I don't know what's this big elf here, but he's looking for shit to buy. I don't wonder you don't understand that. He's looking for shit to buy. He would not tell us. No, he wouldn't. I really don't think he wouldn't. That's why why do you think he was so offended by the question then? Is my question back at you guys. Raddington says he won't take a trip to a cheeseburger. Why would he go for a gun? He does leave his house once a week, and it's for shopping. He doesn't go during the stream because that's out of the schedule. But he would make a trip to a gun store on his day off, absolutely. But I think I definitely think there's something to his oddness of answering that question. Okay. Logan K says, DSP would be an easy sale for a gun shop owner. Hello, sir. You look like a man of success and tact. They could easily sell him a John Wick's loadout. Absolutely. Gun store would love him. Oh, you're definitely going to need the silencer, sir. You seem like you have a lot of haters. Am I right on that? Oh, you're definitely going to want a machine gun, actually, then, because this one hits detractors faster than a handgun. You don't want to be limited by 6 bullets. You want to have a Tommy gun. This costs $4,000. I don't know how gun sales work, but I'm just saying. That's how he works in sales situations. You need a tripod? Yeah. Oh, you look like... Okay, may I ask? You look in great shape. They say people with huge muscles have difficulty holding the gun straight. You might want to pick up a tripod. Okay, that's fair. Yeah. Anyways, I'm just saying, this answer here is strange. There's a other side of it. I will handle all aspects. The other side could be he immediately thought they were asking about Cat and didn't like that. That could be true too, okay? That could be a reason for his oddness. But I'm telling you right now, there's a gun in that house, and that's why he answered it so weirdly, I think. Why else would he answer this weirdly? You know, I don't get it.
Listen to this. Being a rich and buff guy, do you own or have you ever fired a gun before? If so, which one? None of your business. That has nothing to do with my streams or content, and I don't wish to discuss that because that's private information. So I'm not going to talk about that today.
I don't know. I think it's very easy to say no. The only reason you get that answer because he doesn't want to say yes. Because, I don't know, maybe he's scared of people reporting him or something. I don't know, but who knows?
I should smoke pot on stream during a marathon? Absolutely not. Number one, I want to make this clear. I'm not anti-pot. If anyone out there smokes weed or whatever, and, it's legal where you are, more power to you. I don't.
He has not, and also, no, he has definitely not actually shot it. No. I think he would. So Big Guy says definitely defensive about his wife owning a gun. That's another option. I'm saying I'm not. Who knows? I'm just saying I think DSP would, in his thousands of extra dollars in his bank account, looking for shit to buy. I can see him getting paranoid enough to think, yeah, I'm just going to buy this just in case. Put it in a drawer next to the next to the entrance, and never touch it again. That's it.
Anyone out there smokes weed or whatever, and it's legal where you are, more power to you. I don't care. Okay? For me, number one, I don't like smoking whatsoever.
Yes.
I grew up in a household where my mother smoked like crazy. I learned to absolutely detest smoke.
Ooh, interesting. Now, this should be a good debate on that being said, I guess, because a lot of discourse here. When Sir Moist showed his guns on stream, he seemed to think that was against TOS. So if he has one, he would be very weird about it.
In fact, I could tell you right now, my lungs are kind of weak. If I'm near someone who's smoking, it immediately affects me. Like, boom, my lungs, I was like, I start gasping for breath. It bothers me. I feel like burning.
Boom!
When other people are okay with it, I'm not. And I think it's because my lungs are actually weakened from growing up in a household that was always full of cigarette smoke. That's number one. I just don't like it. And number two...
But, DSP is oddly weird about breaking TOS. I know he does break TOS, by the way, with the begging and shit, but he is oddly careful about attempting not to break TOS, right? Because that's something he's scared of. So that does make sense to me, too.
I just have no desire to be under...
Alex says, adding to this discourse here, because still here, he doesn't want people to know because Washington has red flag laws where you can report someone 220 with a gun and get them investigated. That's what I'm closer to thinking it's that, right? Because we don't even know if Kat brought the gun. I'm guessing she would. But no, she took a plane. You think she's going through all that hassle? Isn't that a fucking hassle to get your gun taken? She took a plane. Don't you got to report it, get a case for it? I think she would just leave it, right? It's easier, right? Is my guess. You think she wants it that bad? She didn't take the swords. You can just check it? Oh, okay, it's not a hassle. All right, well, maybe I'm wrong. I would imagine it's a hassle, but you can't keep it in your belt buckle, though, can you? Salute Your Snort says he already has 2 big guns. He already has 2 big guns, uh-huh. He does. What does he need another one for? IW says the irony is he and Kat are mentally ill. She did leave it. ICM says she did leave it. What's the proof on that? Because I don't remember that. I don't remember about the leaving of the gun. I knew she had a gun, but I'm kind of questioning what happened after that. What was the ending of the story? JFlash66 says, if anything, he's got a $200 High Point that's sitting in his closet collecting dust with the rest of his crap. That's what I say. I'm guessing High Point is the kind of gun. I'm guessing I'm saying, if not saying it's definite, by the way, it's a theory. This is a Theo theory. It's what's fun. If he did buy a gun, it is wherever he bought it, he put it down in that spot, and it has not been touched since then. That's my final take on this. He has bought a gun, he has put it down, and it's never been touched since then. But now he feels like I'm protected against the detractors. That's my guess. He does love spending money. Seems like he does love spending money. Big Guy says, it's in the restraining order. His boyfriend was sending text to the other girl asking what he should do with her gun she left behind. There you go. What should he do with her gun she left behind? So it's not Kat's gun then. So guys, you might have to switch teams, guys. You might have to switch teams.
The influence of drugs? I very well could. I could sit here smoking pot all day and streaming. It doesn't affect me. Like, I'd be able to still make content, but I don't want to. It's the same thing like with drinking, right? I could sit here drinking all day. I don't want to.
That's what you do.
Sober for my content. If there's a rare occasion of a marathon or something, we're doing something special, then I could have a drink or two. But I don't want to make this a regular thing.
See, Baking Fat Noodles adds more. We got to end this gun talk. You think Phil attended and completed a firearms training course? Do you have to do that to buy one? I don't even know. If you have to do that to buy one, now then I'm not on board. If you can just walk into a store and buy one, which I know you can do here in South Carolina, in Washington, I don't know. But I know here, I could go in a store and walk out with one. And they'll say, I think I gotta wait 5 days, but still. What's the waiting period here? I forget. But I know here, they don't give a fuck. And you gotta wait, but that's it. Let's see. Why don't I ask my intelligence friends? That's what they're there for. I definitely don't have a gun. I'm not afraid to say I do not have a firearm. Let's see. What are the gun laws in Washington? Let's put this to bed. What are the gun laws in Washington? If I wanted to buy one on my day off tomorrow, what would that entail? How much money? Classes? Or license required? Let's see. Let's figure this out. Let's figure this out together. I'm a slingshot and rock guy, absolutely. Okay, so Washington is not a walk-in and buy it tomorrow kind of state. Basic requirements. Okay, this is what you have to have, the basic requirements to get a gun, okay? You only need classes, by the way. Okay, here we go. You only need classes for semi-automatic rifles. Okay, there goes that. So there's no need for classes. He's not buying a semi-automatic rifle. That's gone, okay? In May 2027, they will require your fingerprints, but that's irrelevant because we're already not there yet. In May 2027, you can buy a gun between $200 and $800. All they need to do is to give you a background check, which, you just go in there and they do it, and then you get back. Fill out paperwork, they do the background check, and there's a wait period of a few days. So that's it. I mean, I think DSP would do all those things. Come pick it up next week. So what you got to do is get a background check that they do, done through the state system. They do themselves. You got to show ID. You got to be 21 or older, and you got to wait. That's it. So I think DSP would do that. I don't think that's too much work yet. Am I saying he definitely did it? No, but I'm saying he answered that question very strangely.
So I chose not to. I'm not really interested in that. Okay.
Okay, moving on.
The only thing I will say, the voice acting for the girl, all right, Diana, it's obnoxious. Why?
Why?
It's another one of these cases where they have a girl being voice acted by an adult woman. You can 100% tell it's an adult woman doing the voice acting.
No, Ludwig Vaughn, that was Washington State. I did Washington State. Sorry, I said, I started my prompt with, I'm in Washington State. Excuse me.
And it sounds like a VTuber.
Now,
maybe VTubers are your thing.
Okay.
Uthman says, start doing a quick bicep workout before a stream to get a big pump and make the detractors crazy. I don't need to work out to get a big pump. I have it naturally now. Look at this arm. Look at this beastly arm that I have. It's amazing. Just put someone's head right here, right on the bicep. You snap the neck. It's amazing. Good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
How's my weekend going? Good. All right. So let's talk about yesterday. Yesterday was my day off, okay? A little different of a day off for me. Why? Because I had a delivery coming. As I've told you guys.
Massively busy day. We got delivery coming.
I am working on fixing up my house. So I've lived here for 12 years, okay?
Yeah.
In the 12 years I lived here, financially I was pretty bad off for a while, and mostly because of my bad choices. Not 100%, but I'll take responsibility for like 80% of it.
My background check was completed, and my waiting time was over.
Me doing really bad things with my finances, racking up credit, not paying stuff down like I should have, and being irresponsible financially. Okay? There, I said it. I'm 80% responsible. 20% of it was out of my control, but 80% of it, the brunt of it, I'll take responsibility for. All right? I'll never take 100% responsibility, because then I'd be the only person who did the wrong thing, and I'm not willing to do.
Okay. Whatever.
Now things are better. Last couple of years, things have been doing really good. Okay. And what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to fix up my house. I'm trying to renovate areas. I'm trying to clean out areas that have been not used properly or just been like cluttered. And so I have rooms that I've cleaned out, areas that are now being repurposed. And there's one room that I have that I want to use. So we actually decided to start furnishing.
This is a sensory deprivation room or whatever, the calming room. Remember that one? Master Blaster says, happy birthday, Asmongold, Jessica Lang, George Takai, Andy Serkis, ALT, that's not true. Crispin Glover, Chew, that's not true. Mike Portnoy, that's a drummer for Dream Theater. And Hank the that also a different Mike Portnoy. Hank the angry drunken dwarf. Is it his birthday too? You got to be kidding me. Is that true? It's his birthday. That's the most important one. That guy was a legend. The angry drunken dwarf.
Finishing it, and we had bought some furniture for this.
Mark Portnoy is the drummer for Barstool. Exactly. But it is the drummer for Dream Theater. I know him more.
Room. Okay, so the furniture got delivered yesterday. I'll tell you a little story, okay?
Oh, please.
You know, when you go and you buy furniture, of course, the people in the store are so nice, and they tell you the whole process. So here's how it's going to go, Mr. Burnell, all right? 3 days before the delivery, you're going to get a text, and the text is going to give you, you know, the date, the time frame window of a 3-hour window of when your furniture will be delivered, and it'll give you some ins and outs or whatever. If there's
your firearm will be in the right cushion.
Anything you need to tell us specifically about the delivery, reply to that message and give us all the information. And I said, well, this is perfect because I live in a private community. They need to know that they enter from a certain end of the street because the other end is not accessible. They need to know the gate code to get into the private community. And they said, oh, no problem. Be sure. All you got to do is send them that information. When they text you, just text them back and you'll be good. Okay, sounds good to me. All right, perfect. So it's a few days before the furniture delivery. I get a text, but you can tell it's automated. This is not a human texting you. This is probably AI, okay?
It's not AI. It's an automated system. They've had automated systems for 20 fucking years that didn't use AI. They basically go on where the truck is, and then they send an automated text to you. How is this hard to understand? AI. Release the AI.
And I'm like, all right. So they give me the information. They tell me the date, which is going to be, you know, Saturday. They tell me the time frame window of when they're coming. It's 3-hour time frame window. And they say, you'll even get a link to show where the truck is. You'll be able to follow them on a GPS.
That must have been a very hype day for Kat and Philip, huh? Just sitting on their phones, DSP show. Look, it's turning. Look, it turned. 3 more stops, honey.
During the day.
3 more stops, Waffle. No, at least he had nicknames for Panda. 3 more stops, baby.
You'll know exactly where they are and what's going on. There's no way you can miss your delivery because you'll know where they are. Sounds good to me. Okay?
Sounds good to me,
so
dude.
I respond to that message and I say, hey, so just so you know, I live in a private community. You need to enter from this end of the street at this gate. This is the gate code. Here's even how to get. I said, even once you get through the gate, here's how you get to my house. It's easy, but here's how you do it. So I give him every detailed instructions. And it keeps responding, thank you for the information. This information will be forwarded to your driver. Thank you for the information.
He's spamming the auto texter. You know, those dudes don't even check that shit. We'll figure it out when we get there. Just fuck it.
This information will be forwarded to your driver, right? And then that's it. All right, we're good.
You could call. They do have a number.
So yesterday, it's the morning, and they gave me a time window of 3 hours, and it's a little earlier than normally we would even be ready to do stuff on our day off, because we technically like to try to sleep in on the day off, okay? But because this furniture is getting delivered, we can't sleep in.
Just like every other day, right?
Have to get up earlier because it might actually get delivered on the earlier side. So, you know, I get up, and they actually sent me the link. This is cool. So I click, and it
my day is set. Take a seat, start looking.
Shows you the GPS. It shows you where the truck is. Oh, this is neat. This is never have I experienced anything like this before. Maybe this really will be nice and seamless. No problem, right? So I'm tracking it. It says there's 5 deliveries, and I'm delivery number 5. There's 4 deliveries in front of me. And I'm like, oh, that's...
Reminder, this guy is very busy and has so much to do. He can't find time in his day to do things around the house.
Cool. That's pretty neat. So I'm tracking it, and it's giving me an estimated time. It's saying that it's going to estimate that it's probably going to be here around 12:30 p.m.
Amazon does do this, Mr. Dr. Inspector Larry. At least around where I am, they do that. You can watch it if you want to.
Okay, no problem. So over the course of the morning, I keep checking it to see if it's updating. But the weirdest thing is happening. So I click on it, and it shows, here's the truck. It's in, it's local to me, so it's showing me where it's driving, delivering other people's furniture. But then all of a sudden, it would blink, and it would say that the truck is in Spokane, Washington. Now, for those who don't live in Washington, you would never know this. I live in the outskirts of Seattle. Spokane is like 5 hours east. So why is the truck saying it's in Spokane, Washington?
Oh, my God.
If it's claiming within an hour, it's going to be at my place delivering my furniture. Like, what? Right? Like, I'm very confused. Like, what the hell are you talking about? Okay? But then it would reload after like 20 minutes, and then it would show that, oh, the truck's local again, and then it would say, oh, it's in Spokane, Washington again. The hell? At one point, it glitched. And
dude, how in-depth is this fucking story? That guy that did the middle manager meeting thing should do this. Like stand-up comedians saying this stuff. How long is this? How many steps is this?
Said, instead of your furniture coming at 12:30, it's coming at 5:30. And I said, now, wait a minute. I have things to do today. I have to go grocery shopping. I have other errands to run. It's my day off. It's when I do all this stuff. So I need to know.
You know what those dudes says? I missed the part where that's my problem.
Actually when the furniture is coming. So I text the number again saying, hey, I don't know what's going on. It's claiming now that it says 5:30 p.m. Is this accurate or not? To which it just gave me a baloney response. Well, you're fifth in line.
You've reached the end of your credits with this automated customer service bot. You'll receive more credits at midnight tonight.
1 delivery has been made. 4 more need to be made, and we'll let you know when we know anything else. And that was it. So it was like worthless information.
He used all his tokens. He's draining the tokens of the company. He's draining them.
I'm sitting here, I'm like, I really hope that this thing is truthful and they are locally in my area, and not that there's some truck in Spokane, Washington that has to drive across the entirety of the state from eastern Washington to western Washington to deliver my furniture, because they might not be here till late night, okay? So I wait and I wait and I wait. It's probably about, I want to say, 12:30-ish now, 1 p.m.-ish, and it updates again, and finally it updates, and it actually is now seeming to be accurate, and it says, okay, almost all the deliveries are made. Your delivery will be coming by roughly between 1:30 to 2 p.m. All right? So just be ready. Perfect.
He's been on the couch for the whole morning. What else is he going to do? Come on.
Right? Great. So I'm preparing. I'm ready. All right? 1:30 comes by, and you can see the truck is coming down the street. It's coming down the street. It's coming down the street. And then as it's at, like, where it would turn into my community and be at the gate, it glitches and says it's in Spokane, Washington. So what the... Dude, it was right here. I was about to actually let them in. Like, I have a way to open the gate if I want to, rather than having to use the code. I was going to let them in. What the fuck? Why does it say they're in Spokane again? Okay.
You were watching that closely? He's looking at his phone and outside at the same time? Oh, look, it's coming. That's what my 8-year-old does. And they're 8 years old. They ask for my phone when they know it's coming, then they see it coming. It's pretty cool. But they're 8 years old. So for them, it's kind of hype. You are 44. Is your life have that little going on that you could sit around all day looking at the phone and then comparing what you see outside?
Okay. Then it unglitches. All right? And guess what happens? They're in the wrong facility. Okay? They are now in the apartment complex that's one section over on my street.
This is a highlight. Yep. Fiverr, need this. $50. Here you go.
So they turned too late, and they're in this very confusing maze-like apartment complex over there, and they're just driving in circles. Okay? And I'm like, shit, they missed the turn. So they're not going to know what's going on right now. So I text the thing, and I say, the drivers are in the wrong thing next door. Can we notify them that they need to go back out to the main road and take a right, and then right there is my road? Okay? We will forward that information to the drivers. No problem. That's all it says, right? Okay.
What song is this? Hold on. It's got my eye.
Okay.
Got my attention.
So as I'm sitting there, I'm like, I have an idea. Maybe I can get their attention, because there's a fence between my facility and this apartment facility, and it's chain link. Like, you can see right through it. So I go over there, I'm walking outside, and I can see them. The truck is sitting in the parking lot with its hazard lights on. The drivers have no clue what the fuck is going on.
Yeah?
They don't know where to go. And I'm thinking to myself, wait a minute. I gave them the instructions. I told them specifically how to enter. I told them the gate code. Why do they not know that they need to be in a private community?
God.
This doesn't make sense. I gave them all the information earlier in the week. Right?
Maybe they didn't get it.
So
then what?
I'm literally yelling, hey, over here, over here. They're not hearing me and they're not paying any attention. Like, oh my God. So now...
You hear something? Nah. There's a weird little golem guy over there. He's yelling at us. You think it's him? Nah, it can't be him. I think he's sick.
I realize everything here is automated. The AI and all this shit, none of it works. I sent them that information earlier in the week. Those drivers don't have that information. They have no idea. So they are literally just trying to get to my facility, and here's the problem. They're using Google GPS, and Google GPS doesn't work here. If you try to use it, it says that my house is in the apartment complex. It's
my
not,
God.
But Google GPS is glitched. So a lot of people who try to deliver stuff to me and use Google GPS end up next door and can't find me. Okay? So, I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah, well, Mike, yeah, what's this? Come on.
This is a bunch of furniture. It's expensive, right?
A bunch of furniture. I bet he got that separate room, like, fully decked out, guys. That's my guess. Is that new workout? Well, it was going to be the workout room until apparently maybe Kat said that's not going to work because her room is the living room now. Because, like, bunch of furniture. And he didn't even say workout shit. I think he would say that, right?
And have them drive away with this shit. They got to deliver it. So I'm like, well, what should I do? I know. I'll call the company rather than going through this AI
Yeah, you could have done that a long time ago.
Call the company. So I call the company. I talk to a human. I give the human all the information. As I'm doing that, I get a call on the other line. I answer it, and it's the driver of the truck. Okay? Heavy accent.
Why is that relevant to the story?
And barely speaks English. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that.
Except you very much are. Go ahead.
I'm just saying it's very hard to talk to the guy because he doesn't really understand me. Okay? And I'm trying to tell him on the phone, you're literally next door to me. All you need to do is drive to the major road, take a right, take another right, and you're at my complex. You just have to do that. And he doesn't understand anything. And I'm trying to explain, didn't you get any instructions? He goes, what instructions? It's like, you were supposed to get instructions. I sent all of this to the furniture company earlier this week per their instructions. I gave you all the information on how to get there. The guy had no clue what I was talking about. Zero. Like, I don't know what you mean.
So then what?
Okay? So finally, I go back to the other line. I talk to this other woman.
Why would that end? You just what, hung up on him?
Who I'm trying, and she's like, okay, give me the information. She apparently gets in contact with them, and finally, they get to the front gate and they get to my house. And they get out. Neither of them speak English, okay? And both of them are just showing me the Google GPS. And I'm like, yes, you can't use Google GPS to get to my house. It doesn't work. I knew this ahead of time. That's why I gave all the instructions specifically. I don't know why they told you to use Google GPS. For the record, do any of these furniture companies actually have their own delivery people? No. They all contract.
Oh my God, yes.
Out. So this is a third-party company they pay to deliver furniture. Okay?
Because it's cheaper.
Them. They probably were never given the information.
I guarantee that's true.
To do a job, they load the furniture on the truck, and they use Google GPS to drive it around and deliver it all day. That's it.
Okay.
So I don't blame the delivery people. And for the record, they were very professional. They brought the furniture to the room. They unpacked it nice. Everything's good. I have no complaints about their service. But it's a nightmare to even get it to your house because the company makes all these promises and they don't deliver on them. Oh, we have an AI thing. Just send it all the info. What did the AI do? Eat the fucking info and delete it? Like, where did I...
That's not AI, but okay.
So anyway, basically, we have some new furniture in the house now. We actually really like the furniture. But this took hours of work. Like, it should have been quick. And because of all this rigmarole...
I'm interested in what you mean by work here in this case. What qualifies as work in this case? Because I don't think DSP did any work in this case.
They took it was like a 2-hour deal. Finally, they were gone, and then we're like, well, let's get to the rest of our day. So now I'm way behind. So I had to rush out, do my grocery shopping, run my errands, come back. We ate dinner quick. It's like, oh. So truth be told.
Why did you have to eat dinner quick? Why, after you're finished your day, would you have to eat dinner quick?
Do my grocery shopping, run my errands, come back. We ate dinner quick. It's like, oh. So, truth be told, we didn't even get to use the furniture yet. Like, we want to, test it out and everything. We haven't been able to because it ended up being a hectic day. But we will. Over the course of this week, we'll give it
Oh, that's a hectic day. Let me tell you, waiting on the couch all day for a delivery. Whew.
a look, and we'll see.
How'd you get through it?
See how it goes and go from there. But, yeah, it was pretty stressful because of that. But at the same time, the furniture seems really good. Like, the quality of the furniture seems exceptionally good. So I'm not complaining, and it looks like we'll get good use out of it. Just, why was it such a hassle to get it? And here's the other thing, right? Like, we really like the store, and we like the stuff in the store. And we were talking about, hey, maybe we'll order from them again. Maybe we'll get more furniture there. But the same thing's going to happen. They're just going to hire the same company. They're not going to get the information, and we're going to go through this stressful thing every time we get something delivered from this company because their AI doesn't work. Unbelievable.
Great story. Whew.
$5.
Everyone is stupider for hearing that. Jesus Christ. Jordan Fadeaway says, as someone who delivered furniture for a decade, people like Phil would definitely complain to the delivery crew 100% and be condescending about it. I know, I know there's some systems that probably need updated. They didn't get the information, but it's not their fault. You just know DSP's pissed at them. Yells at them. Oh, shit, here we go. This guy says a slight thing with a slight accent. It's like, oh, here we go. Here we go. NW News says, live with Panda, thinks voices are annoying. Panda's voice is unique. Johnny Rico says, this is the Wolverine I could get. Oh, the controller. Now this Wolverine I could get. Matthew says, Camelot is not a bad guy. He just made a joke that he slept with a very popular VTuber and all her fans got butthurt. I don't know the joke, but that's not really a good joke. You know, how clear can you be about that joke, Camelot? Jordan Fadeaway said, not that you're him, but you know. Jordan Fadeaway says, his delusional confidence in the beginning of these Dent projects are funny. Makes the crash and burn so much sweeter. And it will be. Flyers in 6? That's a fair guess. I said Penguins in 6, but we'll see. Tonight's the important one, and I will be watching that in full. Give you a full report tomorrow, if I'm happy or not. All right, let's go. Next one.
Super chat from Roxy L. Says, hey, Phil, are you concerned that Wings has dropped off? What do you mean?
What? You don't know what dropped off means?
Wings has dropped off. Did something happen that he's not getting views anymore? What happened? How did he drop off?
You don't know what dropped off means?
Thank you for $5. I'm so sorry I missed your super chat. I was
telling that enthralling story. Didn't you hear it?
Wings hasn't streamed in days. Oh, so you're saying he fell off the internet? Oh, I don't know. Someone said something about that on Friday. They said that he hadn't streamed in like 2 days. And I was like, I don't know. Maybe he's taking time off, or I don't know. I have no clue.
Okay, so a little bit of drama here. So DSP clearly going to be on time, by the way, because he's in chat already, I assume. Someone said, why is Jade allowed to spam? And he got banned already. It says, Jade has literally never spammed. Wow, they are really grasping at straws now. One person. And I'm sure there's, 2 people in there he's talking to? But there you go. Wings always does that, right?
I have no insider info on that whatsoever or insight. I don't know what's going on.
Very enthralling update there.
What's my favorite piece of furniture that I've ever owned? What a weird question. Like, what bearing does the answer have? Like, I can answer it, but what bearing does the answer even have? Like, who cares? Right?
Dude wants Q&A and then makes fun of your question.
Like,
Shaquif, I'm Penguins. Pittsburgh Penguins.
Shit. Maybe it's this new furniture that I got. Maybe I'll like it. I don't know.
Has to be the love seat, right? The love seat, the incident seat.
I'll tell you this. I can answer my least favorite furniture. All right? That I can answer for sure.
Oh. I hear it. Got him. Go ahead.
My least favorite furniture ever was the love seat that I had in here for the first many years
least favorite.
I lived here. You remember when I moved?
I thought he'd say that's his favorite.
Then in 2014, I bought a love seat, and that's what I sat in to game and do all my content. That thing looked nice. It had a good visual appeal to it. That thing was a piece of shit.
Oh,
okay,
no.
And what I mean by that is...
They asked your favorite, sir. Trying to be positive.
It only lasted, like, the actual, like, the firmness of the cushion and the actual support of the love seat literally lasted, like, a year and a half, if that. And then immediately I started noticing, why are these cushions so sunken in? Why is there... And I was rotating the cushions and everything like you're supposed to.
Right.
And that thing was a piece of shit. And
Now I'm questioning, was the love seat the incident or was it the couch style? No, I think it was love seat, wasn't it? I can't remember. I'm not pulling it up.
it was expensive.
Don't need to
was
see
like
that.
an $800 love seat.
Jesus.
And it was garbage.
That
It just
little seat?
did not last in any way, shape, or form. And I ended up sitting here for many years.
It was a true love seat, huh?
Zero support, which is why if you look at my old videos, you'll see I'm having those back pillow things that like a college kid would have in their dorm room. So I'm sitting here to have some kind of back support or whatever because the thing had become a mushy mess. And I hated it, but I spent so much money on it, and I didn't have any money at the time to buy anything new, so I was just stuck with that goddamn thing for a long time. Eventually, it got so frustrating, I had to get rid of it, and then I used the brown chair for like a year. And then I had my previous office chair, and now I got this one. This one's actually the best office chair I've ever had. It's incredibly comfortable. Very nice back support and everything in this chair.
Doesn't really look like an office chair. NW News says, not to go back down this rabbit hole, but he probably bought a 9mm and purchased 45 ACP ammo for it. Gun fans will get that. There you go. Free Ice Cream says, I don't get why he's so anti-pot, but an alcoholic. That's that, he has that kind of 70s mindset of some things, about like 80s or so. I guess I should say 80s. But he has that old person mindset about how pot is way worse than alcohol, Some people have that thought. I'm not sure where it's from. But there is a certain percentage of older people that think that pot is way worse than alcohol, so alcohol is fine, get hammered all the time, but pot is way worse, some people say that. Sneed Feet, the anti-drug 80s movement, there you go. Sneed Feet says, was it his mom or cat that told him to buy it? I don't think anybody. I think it would be his idea to buy one. I really think is my guess, just to be, I'm protected from the troll. Because what's those guys that say they're going to visit him, that Frank guy and stuff? I definitely think he'd be scared of that. I mean, we know he bought home protection hatchets. I mean, that's something he literally bought. I think he would buy it. He'd never, ever use it or even look at it, but I really think he would buy it. I don't think he'd be against that. Cream Pie says, salesman, hey, you look like someone who knows quality. Would you know that you need the red dot and extended mags? Absolutely. I think definitely he would do that. And he'd fall for it too. Oh, really? You need the fast reaction sight on this puppy. Oh, cool. I definitely want that. Old Man Jenkins, he said you would brag about it. Like someone said, I don't think he would because he's scared of what people would report it, right? Because you could say, this guy has a gun, I know he does, and stuff like that. So I think that's what I'm saying, why my prediction right now, my theory right now is that's why he was weirded out about it, because he has it, and he's scared of breaking TOS, but he has it. But he didn't, he can't answer questions straight. The only reason he can't answer questions straight is when there's a reason for it, right? So that's just what I'm saying. The Pasta Maker says he does like spending money, so Theo Theory, he bought a 3D printer, printed a ghost gun, never tested it, so when he does, he's in for a fun time. That I don't think is true. I'm going to say that right now. I don't think that's true. You know what? I'm going to call you crazy on that one.
No.
Anti-Jenna gun. Yeah, AJR. The anti-Jenna revolver. We all need an AJR.
So that's my least favorite piece of furniture. I don't know if I have a favorite piece of furniture, honestly. Rebel Yeller says LTG would ban someone for asking that. Yeah, but he's a fucking weirdo. Okay. He doesn't have normal social human behaviors. He wants people to watch him stream all day, but then if they dare to ask him a question that has something interesting, like, oh, I want to know a little bit more about you, he thinks he calls them like a zesty, homo, and accuses them of having a crush on him, and he bans them.
Okay, yeah. Philip, you just said this question was a bad question. Why does it even matter? So, same kind of thing. But anyways.
Rebel Yeller says LTG would ban someone for asking that. Yeah, but he's a fucking weirdo. He doesn't have normal social human behaviors. He wants people to watch him stream all day, but then if they dare to ask him a question that has something interesting,
yeah, that's what you just did, sir.
In a year in your head day, I don't think he meant to say head day. Maybe he meant to say heyday. How much money were you blowing through a year, like the time when you had the couch? Mr. Magikarp, what are you talking about? In my heyday, that was before I ever moved here. Like my days of having maximum viewership
Yes.
was probably around 2010, 2011, maybe 2012. There was a time
Ooh.
when my channel was bringing in 12 million views a month. I think I peaked at 12 million at one point.
I think the peak is 11, but let me see. He's right around there. It's 11 or 12, I think, according to my timeline. Let's see. 13.5 actually is his highest point. So 13.5. He's selling himself short. 13.5 million views in a month. That was by far his biggest, but there we go. Haba.
On average, it would probably bring in between 5 to 10 million views because it would fluctuate greatly depending on the new releases and stuff that came out in a month. But at the end of the year, my channel would blow up in popularity on YouTube. So is that what you mean? Because if that's what you're talking about, I didn't blow through money. What I did is I paid off all my existing debts at that
Not
time.
true.
Okay.
Did you pay off the condo then, right? I mean, you definitely paid off the condo then, right?
The only thing I didn't have paid off was my mortgage. That was it.
Yes, okay.
And then I started...
And it took him years to pay off the debt, by the way. He literally finished paying debt before he got his next mortgage in Washington. All things he said himself on stream. So again, he's not being truthful here. He did literally say he finished paying off his He finished paying off his credit card debt right before he got into his new mortgage because they said that would help. So, okay. It's not like it was an instantaneous thing.
Saving money in a savings account so that I could have money for a move because I wanted to move out of Connecticut, and that's where the money was, just going into a savings account. And I did blow money on dumb, frivolous stuff back then. Like you would see, I have a new statue.
Statues.
And those statues weren't cheap. The cheapest statue I bought was probably like $200. Some of those are like $400 or $500 statues I was buying and just setting up in my...
Sir, you forgot you had one that was over $1,500. That huge as shit one. If you want to see the statues, I did a whole stream about it with Talby.
My condo in Connecticut,
we did the buying and then the selling episodes.
Bachelor pad or whatever.
Oh, it was a bachelor pad.
But... all that money went away when I moved. Seriously. When I moved, I bought this house, all right? That in itself, huge down payment, and the cost of furnishing the house, moving across the country, all my shit. I moved all my shit, and that cost a ridiculous amount of money. I got ripped off doing that. And then there was the, travel cost, because I actually had to scope out homes. And so I actually had a whole trip out here to scope out homes. It was a whole expensive trip.
You chose to do that.
At first, more like tourism and scoping out potential houses before I moved here. And then there was the actual trip out here to move and then buying everything for the house from the ground up. All the furniture.
You chose to do that. Okay, let's see. To own a gun in Washington, you have to take a safety and shooting class. Okay, so if that's the case, he's not doing it. I want to be very clear. If he does have to take a safety class, he doesn't have to. But the thing I saw, he didn't have to if it's not an automatic gun. I don't know the details. But to put this thing to rest, if he had to take a safety class, he's not doing it. If he had to walk in and get one, then I believe yes. Then I believe he would do it and just never touch it. That's where I'm at. It looks like that started in January of 2024. So then you think he bought it after that? Then yeah, he doesn't have one. He would never do a class. That's for sure.
I bought a new PC and everything to stream and all of that. So basically what happened was I had a bunch of money. I moved out here. I blew all the money and then some, getting myself into big debt with the furnishing of the house and everything. And my idea was...
furnishing of the house.
I've told this many times before. Don't ever get yourself into this problem. Don't assume that just because you're doing good today, you're absolutely going to be doing good tomorrow.
Exactly.
Because I made the false assumption that I would at least keep doing as well as I was doing. And what ended up happening was there was a big fall off. Like, I got a bunch of false copyright strikes against my channel and a bunch of trolling. And all the positivity that I had against me fell off, and my income severely declined over a course of like 3 years when I moved out here.
Okay, just a quick retcon on this one, or reminder that DSP knew his income was going down. He had to renegotiate with Machinima, and he knew that. So he literally said on stream he had to buy it now, because if he doesn't buy it now, he won't be able to buy it in the future. He knew himself things were going down, so he hurried up the process to move before he didn't have the opportunity to move. That is a clear thing he said himself, okay? So there we go.
I no longer could make the payments on shit that I had racked up. I'm assuming I'm making this much so I could do a payment here on this and a payment here and pay it down. I ended up doing minimum payments on everything, which means it never goes away. It just means the debt stays there forever, and it starts to balloon, and now I can't afford the things out here. Basically, I was living beyond my means because all these things happened all at once. It was like a shitstorm all at once of all these negative things happening. So I wouldn't wish that upon my biggest enemy. But, you know, living paycheck to paycheck, not knowing how you're going to pay for shit. It causes emotional stress. It causes mental, you know, things going on. It essentially was a major thing that crushed one of my relationships. You know, this is bad. So
mental things going on.
That's what happened. It effed me up, really, to be honest. And that's mostly on me. Like I said, 80% me. 80% bad choices I made. 20%,
what?
I would argue, the negativity on the internet and the people taking away my income. Because if my income had remained the same that it had been, maybe I would have been able to pull myself out of that situation. But my income dipped dramatically by people messing with my channel on the internet, and that also just hurt a lot. So
no. He chose to delete videos, but yeah. Anyway, big up Josh's chair. The bug on Josh's chair says there needs to be detractor-related questions on the FFL to stop 220s like him. Officer Whitney helps us all if the guy takes up arms. I know, Officer Whitney, please. I hope I'm not right on that, by the way. I hope he doesn't have a gun because, holy shit, we're all in trouble. Big ups the bug on Josh's chair. How about the cigarette that Josh yelled at? That's my favorite. Fuck you! Fuck you! Mr. Gorehouse said, oh, morning brief. Here we go. Morning brief.
And after the morning show ends, it's more Pragmata, which I'm very excited for. You know, played it the other day, and it was quite good, in my opinion. I want to play more. I like the combination of puzzle gameplay with exploration and combat, and the plot is also pretty interesting. So, excited to continue on today with more Pragmata with all of you. And remember, on this stream, it's DSP Tries It.
Again?
Jack in the Box. They're calling it the Smashed Jack Munchies meal, but it's actually a 75th anniversary meal that celebrates 75 years that this fast food chain has been open. I didn't even know that until the meal was announced. I'm like, whoa.
He's
that's
talking
crazy.
to 60 people right now.
So long. So all that on today's stream. This should be a really good stream today, I think. And I hope that you're all ready. So I'm actually just going to go finish up my setup here and use the restroom and the light. So I recommend you do so as well. Enjoy some epic music that I've got playing today. And I'll be back shortly with the DSP Morning Show to get stuff started. Okay, guys? Thank you so much for being here early. And I will be right back.
Who are we talking to? There's 50 people in there. Mr. Goral says, Phil's the type of guy to only pull the trigger when the red dot turns green. He doesn't have one. There we go. Mr. Goral says he doesn't have one. If he literally have to take this training class, I retract all my statements. If he can just buy one, then I believe he would. He answered it weirdly for some reason. I still haven't figured it out yet. Big ups, Mr. Gorhau. Sneedfeed says, just imagine him in his room, no light, with a small ray of sunlight from a crack in the blinds. Then you see the silhouette of DSP looking through the crack. Yeah, I'd pretend I didn't speak English too at that point. You know, if you look, DSP's eyes are there, looking through. He's looking at his phone. Hang on a minute. Oh, is that them? Yeah, it's them. It's them. It's them. It's them. Huh? Oh, I can't speak English. That's what I'd be doing.
When did I move? 2014. 2014. And to be honest, time was of the essence. And the reason was...
Yeah, oh, is he going to say it? Is he going to say it?
Things were changing financially in the country. I could tell that things like interest rates and stuff were about to start skyrocketing. And if I...
Oh, DSP has always been a great predictor of the economy. Yes, this definitely makes a lot of sense.
Didn't do the move then, I was going to be paying more for it. That was number one.
Yes.
But also, I did start to see the writing on the wall that the opinion on the internet against me started to change negatively and toxically. People.
So you're now admitting to the fact that you moved because you knew your income would start dipping, which seems to be why you got in that financial trouble in the first place. So now you're admitting to that part of it as well. Good job.
We're now laughing at me rather than laughing with me.
Yes.
And with that comes a decline of attention and support. So I kind of saw the fact that, man, if I don't do the move now, I may not be able to even afford it, right? So that's why I wanted to do it while I still could, while my income still looked good and everything. So there you have it.
Yep. So every single, all that financial things are just his own fault. I know he says 20%, he said 80% his fault for some reason, but I mean, it's all his fault. He did not have to move. He could, that apartment is fine for 2 people. He could have moved in with Leanna there, been fine. It would have sucked for a while, but save up until you can make a move and be safe with the move and have enough money to furnish it. You know, you could have waited till then. You could have waited till it was a better situation. You know, Meow Infamous says the truck crossed over to the dented zone. That's where they got lost. Big ups. Boat Knight says, Grandpa, please just take your medicine already. You talking to me or DSP? It both works.
Yeah, Izuna Drop on Kick says, could we put games like RimWorld on a hiatus in order to play some new releases and then bring those games back when the landscape is drier? Yes, but historically, what I've seen happen is if you are playing something and it's working, and you put it on hiatus and you come back to it later, usually the hype has died and it's hard to get the crowd back. 100%, that is a given. I've noticed that as a creator over the years. Like, right now, yes, when I play RimWorld, we get a decent-sized audience, not huge, a decent-sized audience who are very committed to the game and really like it and want to see me keep playing it. If I were to put it on hold and I play it, let's say, in another 2-3 months, maybe no one will come back for it, and I'll lose that audience. And there's not much I can do. That's just the nature of the business, right? That's how it works.
Okay, great. All right, so he might drop that game now.
No, Sammy, you missed it. The entire first segment of the show, as I was explaining, I'm now paying someone to do highlights for me because I can't do them. I don't have time to do them. I don't have the time to edit. I don't have the time to learn the expertise needed to do good editing, you know? I'm sure I could do it if I had the time. I don't have time. Okay.
Fantastic. He could do it, though, guys. Trust him. Twerk to Spec says he's not autistic. He's regarded, says Twerk to Spec. Big ups. BPA says, I wonder if he considered turning this story into a Netflix movie, or at least a highlight. That'd be funny. Well, Detractor should do it. That'd be the funniest, but.
Now, when I played this game last week, it was surprisingly good, and you guys were surprisingly generous. Please support the playthrough. I really like the game.
Jesus.
I'd like to keep it rolling. So please support the stream by either giving it a like if you're watching it now, becoming a member, gifting some memberships, doing a super chat, gifting some kicks, maybe becoming a sub, gifting some subs, or tipping. Let's go. Let's get some support for Mouse PI for Hire right here on DSP Gaming. Let's go.
It's wild. Like, if you're generous one stream, that means you have to be it next time, too, right? So it doesn't save you.
It was time to stretch legs and peek into the row.
Okay.
Clergy row.
Now, how do we open our weapon wheel? Left bumper? No. Left trigger? No. Up on the D-pad? No, that's meat. That's cheese, which I almost just ate. Y? No. X? No. This is what happens when you don't play a game for a few days. Left thumbstick in? No. Right thumbstick in? No, that's crouch. How do I open my weapon wheel? Right bumper? No. A? That's jump. B? That's kick. All right, hold on. I'm going to move the leaderboard.
Very funny and cool.
What happened? Oh, no! Did I just get flattened by a train? I think I got flattened by a train that I didn't know was in the game.
Okay.
I got instantly killed by a train. I got to not stand on the tracks.
I think he's trying to make highlights like all the time now.
Not him again.
Sadly.
For a $5 super chat, he says, "Cheers, King, my personal headcanon."
Oh, shit. We started early and still didn't even get to the night stream? Jesus. All right, oh, God. What is this? What is this strip? What is this strip? What the fuck is this strip? All right, it is time for BegBlayde 1 today. So we will show it and open registration. What is this drip? Let's get our skip juice now. Derp level critical was the last winner of BegBlayde, if you can believe it. many moons ago. Derp level critical. Do you remember your victory there? I've ended the poll, and here we go. Get in there. Get in to the BegBlayde. I can't decide on a spelling. I think a Y should be there somehow for hipness. I can't. Yeah, forget. Need to put it back in. What is this drip? I am Jodub says, I know he saw some of the YouTubers moving into the big houses and he wanted to be a big boy adult so bad it was a match made in Bugtail. I think there's some truth to that too. I think there definitely is truth to that. Other YouTubers do it. I should do that too. I'm a big YouTuber. And then he just did it. And it ruined his finances for years. Literally led to a bankruptcy. A bankruptcy is just start over, dude. Doesn't do anything. Appears like it, apparently. Just say, yep. Get a bankruptcy. Totally cool. Doesn't affect anything. Boat Knight says, do you think he can maintain this level for 21 years? No, I do not think 21 years. I think that's too far. I think that is too far. With the declining views as they have been, there's not like he's going to find some magical new fandom, right? But we'll see. We'll see how long. You never know. You never know. All right, closing registration in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. Battle time. Strap in. Find yourself and fight. This is all fine. This is intentional. This is not lag. This is intentional. It's to show you where you are in life right here. Once we get down to 100, it starts kicking in. And now we're off and running. 70 left. Goes really fast. Combaticus eliminates derp level critical to earn the Kingslayer bonus. There is no bonus, but here we go, boys. 25 left. Who will win? Who has 3 shields still? Looks like nobody. Unheard of. Who is going to take this home? 16 left. Surge Drago had 3 shields, down to 2 now. Who has 2 shields? The Dom 79 now, chilling in the corner. Go after them. Go after them now. 7 left as the competitors size each other up. Mangaka takes down another. Down to 5. Down to 4. Oh no, 2 people with shields. The others have none. The HP is listed as well. What can happen here? Very pensive now as King of WWE Champions goes down. Down to 3. The Dom looking very strong here. Takes out Teeling Soldier. We're down to 2. There is 1 shield on Mangaka. Will they win this because of the shield? They take a hit. No shield left now. It's all about the forward force. And there it is. The Dom 79 wins. The Dom 79 wins. 7 kills. What a victory. You shall now enter the Hall of Champions forever. Get out of here. I meant to hide that. Big ups, the Dom. You are the victor. Please tell me how many bans you think are going to happen today. We sit on 0 right now. We sit on 0. As we sit on 0. Go. Come on. Hello, everybody.
How y'all doing? Welcome to the show. It's pretty early, actually. It's funny because I told you all yesterday that I suspected I may be late today. I had something going on, had some workers in the house, stuff that I can't control. It's mandatory and has to be done. And,
16. I got you,
decided
Dom.
to come this morning. Of course, that might hinder my stream. So I told you guys yesterday, maybe late, not sure. Good news is they were right on time. They were prompt. And the only thing that happened is Jasper Kitty right here got pretty scared.
So who cares?
He does not like other humans besides myself and my wife. He freaks out and he runs for the hills. He just gets so terrified. He was under the bed for an hour. Then, when everything was done and everyone was gone,
Shit. Here we go again.
There's the first ban, by the way. I'm guessing that was installing or setting up the equipment is what my guess has now changed into. So he's setting up the equipment. Maybe the furniture had to be put. No, they already used the furniture, so it can't be that. The furniture, the workout equipment, one of those things.
he went to the closet in the hallway for a half hour. and he
Or,
wouldn't
of
come
course,
out.
could be HOA inspection, I guess. But
Jasper Kitty, you want to come up here and say hello to everybody?
You want to?
Yeah, he said mandatory, so.
Come on up.
There he is. I know you guys haven't seen him in a bit. Here's the Jasper kitty.
Yeah, get ready to fast forward. There goes our skip juice. If he keeps
So,
going.
good morning, everyone. Welcome to the morning show here on DSP Gaming, where we hang out, chat, and build up attendance for today's gameplay festivities. And today's gameplay festivities are pretty good. Today, it's going to be the continuation of Pragmata, the brand new game from Capcom. And if you're not aware, Capcom just announced with a big press release this morning that in 2 days, Friday and Saturday, Pragmata had already sold over 1 million copies worldwide.
Oh, they
Pretty
didn't use
good
the
for a new
furniture?
IP. You know, it's
But literally, they said they love it. It's pretty good. They haven't used it yet?
brand new. No one knew what Pragmata was. It was delayed a long time. A lot of people suspected it was going to be Mega Man. Of course, it's not.
Who thought that?
Pretty darn
Mega
cool
Man.
that it's doing so well in such a short period of time. And now, by word of mouth, perhaps the game will do even better because, to be honest, I really like it. Like,
I'll get
I
that.
think that
I'll do it
Pragmata is
after.
uniquely good. It is a special game that combines puzzle elements with gunplay, with horror, with exploration. You know, so much all kind of slammed into one. It does kind of feel like a unique situation. And I'm excited to play more of it today with all of you. Keep in mind, I've already played 3 hours of the game, and there is a highlights montage of the gameplay of the game live on this channel. That is one of the new initiatives here on DSP Gaming that I'm trying, is a highlight.
Initiatives! Initiatives!
Highlights montage that stylizes and abridges the content. And I hope that you guys will give it a look if you haven't yet, okay? Good stuff. So, good morning, everyone. How is everyone doing this lovely Monday morning? It is the 20th of April. If it's 420 day for you, well, toke 'em up and smoke 'em up, right? For those of us who do not partake, well, it's just a normal Monday. Actually, take a look at this. As you know, I've been trying to mix up my clothing for the spring, and I've been trying to combine more like graphic t-shirts with my
it's
more
not
tropical
working.
style. And
Distance
I was like,
not
oh my
working.
God, look, it's Blanca in the jungle. It actually fits perfectly, the color scheme and everything. They're like, oh, this is a good one for today.
Let's not get ahead of
For those
ourselves.
who don't know, this shirt, this Blanca shirt, which, hold on, let me show it to you, okay?
Oh, God. The Dom 79, you said 16, right? Was your guess? Oh, God.
This shirt is a custom-made shirt made specifically for me. On the back, it says DSP in big stylized letters. It was made by an artist. And it was made, get this, in 2009/2010. I'm not exactly sure which year, I forgot. It was during my era that I was making constant amounts of content for Street Fighter 4. This is when it was like the fighting game renaissance. And, you know, fighting games were getting a big rejuvenation. And I was one of the prominent creators making daily content of fighting games. And Blanca, at one point, was like my main character in Street Fighter 4. And so this person loved my content so much that out of the kindness of their own heart, they made this amazing custom shirt for me, which, I mean, holy crap, if this isn't a testament to craftsmanship, if you know what you're doing. I've had this shirt for 15, 16 years, and look at it. It's slightly faded, but not really. You know, was it brighter when I first got it? Of course. But guys, 16 years of washing, and the shirt still looks amazing, right?
I just think it looks like one of those shirts you can get like on vacation places where they'll do whatever you want on a shirt, you know? They'll do your face and shit. It looks like that. And he never wears it and never goes outside.
And I'm happy to be wearing it now with like full HD cameras and everything. Back in the day, you could never really see it in all of its glory. But man, it's a sick shirt, is it not?
It's not. I'd say
So
not.
I said, good stuff. I'll wear it today with this cool tropical shirt. It'll, you know, kind of go with it. And it does
No.
perfectly. So, good stuff, right? What the? And then I'm dead. All right. So, let's see. Let's say good morning to everyone who's here. On the YouTube side, keep in mind that we have a...
Later, purple thighs.
That we have a...
The Dom, I liked you for 16. I think that's what you said. If it's 16 or 19, but I'll give you your right one. If that's wrong.
Very early stream. So we're going to have way more people in, you know, half an hour or so. But I started the stream early because actually the stuff that had to go down this morning went faster than anticipated. So I had nothing to do. I was like, oh, I'll just start the stream.
Uh-huh.
So who do we got? We've got Piricato, Amoose, Black Sky, Caliban, Grandmaster Scrub, Sorelia, The Villain, Chronogeist, Rykova, Brian, The Roman Victor, Footy Complimations. What on earth that means, I don't know. Chaos Goblin.
61 days since our last temple. Just a reminder, we're still on 0.
And more.
Gotcha, the Don. Big ups.
Omega Trees, Pollux, Kate, Rowdy Roddy, Joni, Snow Carl's son, Felipe Baxter.
Here we go.
Humans. Who else?
We've been having honestly a few low days. 7. We had 21 the day before, so you can see up down. Should be an up day though. Okay. Anyways, get out of here. Bow bow.
Stepdad's here. What's up, future stepdad? Good to see you.
Ooh, there's one.
Who else do we got today? Hot poutine, most tasteless, and more on the cake side. So good morning, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Hope that you guys are ready to chill with Phil for about an hour as we build up attendance for Pragmata, which I'm excited for. Also, on this very stream, okay? After we finish with Pragmata, it's DSP Tries It, the Smash
We already talked about
Burger
this.
Munchie, no, the Smash Sliders Munchie Meal from Jack in the Box. Now, to be honest, I think they should have called it the 75th anniversary meal, because when you buy this meal, you get 2 of their brand new Smash Burger Slider Burgers, you get 2 tacos, you get curly fries and a soda of your choice, but your soda is in a collector's cup that says 75 years of Jack in the Box, and apparently comes with like a collector's pin, and the pin has a randomized chance to win $75,000, which is in tandem with their 75th anniversary. So why wouldn't you promote the meal like that? Like, it's the 75th anniversary meal, right? No, instead they're calling it the Smash Burger Munchie Meal. Like, what? So anyway, I ordered...
I think they want people to know what the fuck they're getting. Right? Seems to make sense to me. Mangaka says, I will have my revenge. You were the top 2. So close, yet so far. And big ups, Lycoon. Let's see if we get a good random one here. Come on.
That's fucked up. That is racism.
Damn idiot!
Perfect.
And I also got something else, too. I'm not going to spoil what it is, but I got something else, too, with it. So we'll be tasting...
Oh, don't... How can you hide this from us?
Different things. All right? I think it'll be fun.
How could you hide that from us?
For the end of the stream today. Okay, and also a reminder that tonight on the late stream, it is more Pokemon Fire Red, which I'm excited for. It's been a great playthrough so far. We get great attendance, engagement, and support every time we play it. People are really down for the old school, Pokemon stuff. I am too, so excited for that. Good stuff. It is a short streaming week. If you missed the podcast yesterday, I laid all this out, but in a nutshell, I can only stream 4 days this week because I have personal stuff going on later on this week on Thursday and Friday, which means we still have today, tomorrow, and Wednesday, and that's it. But then next week is like a supercharged week. 6 straight days of full gameplay streaming. And then after that, we've got a marathon. And if you're not aware, it's the May 1st DSP.
That is, change your calendars. You don't want change your calendars. You don't want to get DSP's Mega Busting Marathon. You want to be on the Ka-Ching of the Ring Marathon, May 1st.
Mega
Busting.
Good
Mega
job.
last year, and then we're going to get into Mega Man 9 and hopefully 10. All right, we will see what happens.
My favorite part about this is the awkward space in between T and I.
Good stuff, okay? All right. So next week will be supercharged. And by the way, one more thing, because I do have a shout out to do. One more thing before we get to it. We are done with RimWorld for now. Officially 100%.
I'll show all the clips from the night stream after he's done this bullshit.
RimWorld is on a hiatus. Why? Well, it's not because it doesn't have an audience. It's not because there isn't engagement. It's not because there isn't support. In fact, I'll be honest, the only thing that RimWorld doesn't excel at is overall viewers. When I upload videos of it,
so it is about viewership
streams,
then.
I get like 250 viewers, okay? But everything else is good. There's an engaged audience who like it, and they do support every stream. Even last night's RimWorld stream had amazing support. So why would I stop playing it? It's very simple. We are trying to play new games and bring in new content to the channel to bring in new viewers and make
What is he looking
fresh.
at?
If I just regularly play the same games all the time endlessly, it'll start to feel stale. And I'm not saying that, hey, if it's working, keep going. We've now played RimWorld for nearly 60 hours. Okay? We started playing it on December 31st. We've played it at least one time a week, if not 2, for the last 3.5 months. And I like the game a lot, but you get to the point where you're like, man, I really would like to actually play new games. And we've got this new Tomodachi Life game that just came out. We've got Vampire Crawlers coming out tomorrow. How could I possibly play any new games when we already have like 6 in the rotation?
Well, I played the trailer for the demo for that game. It seems pretty cool, actually. I don't know if it has the legs of the original, but it definitely was fun for the little demo I played.
Right? So it is official as of last night. RimWorld is on a hiatus, but will return. The way I see it, RimWorld is the kind of game you can bring it back whenever you want when there's downtime, right? It's not an ongoing big narrative experience. It's cool to bring back when we don't have a lot going on. So let's say we hit the summertime and there's just not a lot of new releases or whatever. We'll bring back RimWorld and we can have chill streams of it again, okay? And we'll probably do a new run or whatever, start over. All right? So there you go. I'm excited. I hope you are too. RimWorld is on hiatus, but we'll come back. But now this will give us more time, particularly next week, to focus on all the games we're playing. Hopefully, maybe even wrap some up so that we can finally start new stuff, okay? Good stuff. 2 contributions. We have an anonymous sub was gifted. Thank you to the anonymous sub gifter. By the way, if you didn't notice, anonymous sub gifting for like a year and a half where anyone can anonymously gift a sub now. A frog, yeah. Come on, frog. Come on, frog. Let's go. Let's have a flex off, frog. Yeah. Come on, frog. Yeah. I love it. So, if you want to support on Kick, and you don't want your identity to go out because you don't want to get harassed by my trolls and detractors and the mentally deranged, you can do an anonymous sub, and it completely protects your identity, okay? So we have 3 subs gifted so far. We have an anonymous sub gifted. We have Quartering's Geography Tutor gifted a sub, and we have Your Future Stepdad gifted. Is actually the gifter of the day, because I think he's nervous that, we're gonna have more people in the house today. We're not, buddy. On my day off, he hates other people. I'm freaking out. He'll be all right. How y'all doing, man? Hope you're all in a good mood. You're ready to just chill with me for a bit. We're gonna build up attendance. We are gonna get around 3 hours of Pragmata gameplay in this afternoon, which I'm excited for. It's a great game so far. I can't wait for more. And then GSP tries it. Let's hope that these smash burgers are good, because I'll be honest, I know I don't like the Jack in the Box tacos. The fries I don't remember, and I did order one other thing, which I don't know if I've ever tried, so we'll have a few things to taste test. We'll find out. But, hopefully it's a great stream, right? Okay. We have another gift there. I appreciate that. Thank you. Epic music, which is why it sounds so cinematic. It doesn't sound like the usual, stuff, but I wanted to do a little bit different today. And I could keep changing it all week, really. We got exciting, cool, relaxing. The dark playlist isn't that good. The dark playlist...
So many AI prompts we could do.
Play stuff that sounds like it should be like background music for like a horror movie or a suspense thriller. Hey, hair in my mouth again. Ugh. So, good stuff. Thank you. We already got some good support over on the Kick side today. Thank you for the early Kick support. I very much appreciate that. Okay. So what do you guys want to talk about today? To be honest, I don't really have an agenda.
Oh, mama.
I don't really have stuff to really react to or talk to today. Today's a more laid back day. All right. So
we're in trouble.
What would you guys like to say? No, okay, I take that back. There's one thing I would like to show you. One thing. Just to highlight and emphasize this again. Okay.
Oh, just promoting his own shit?
We talked about it on yesterday's podcast, but just for awareness purposes, if you're not aware, I'm doing highlights. These videos are professionally done by someone who I pay to make them. They are great quality, and they are
professionally done.
Good emphasis on my content. As you can see, when I quit Street Fighter 6 over a week ago, that one has around 4,000 views. We have a little bit of a highlight of Mouse PI for Hire, as well as Pragmata. Yes, that's actually an in-game still. I did not make that myself. And, of course, the Quartering versus Kino Casino feud coverage that I just did. And that one did some numbers. All right, so that one went live.
That one did some numbers.
Late at night, I think it was like 8, 9 p.m. on Saturday. It is now, noonish Monday.
That one did some numbers.
And has 6,000 views and climbing, which is good. I mean, it got almost 3,000 more views in 24 hours. Is great. I don't know how much more legs it's going to have. You know what I mean? Like a video like that, maybe a day or two. I get the feeling it's going to peter out. I doubt it'll hit 10,000 views. It'd be nice if it did, because it would bring attention to the channel. But obviously, they're working, all right? But I am hoping that you guys will check them out and or share them, because that will help this channel a lot, to get people to know that I'm doing these highlights. Because take a look at this versus this. Like the raw gameplay didn't do very well, right? Not at all. But the highlight video did pretty good. So the thing is, I'm not going to continue to do these for the whole playthrough. I'm only going to do these as like part 1 of every playthrough. Maybe I'll do a highlight video of it. And maybe when I finish an important game, I could do a review where I sit here for 10, 15 minutes talking about the game, and then we have like footage superimposed over it as a review. You know what I mean? To show what I'm talking about. Maybe we could do something like that. So I hope you like it, and I hope you'll give it a look. We'll see. I'm actually curious. Did it gain any more views while I was sitting here? No, it didn't, which is fine.
Oh my God. That's such a sad thought, man. I bet he sits there on his off day just refreshing 10 times an hour. That's so sad. If you're affected that much by views, you need to not... I mean, I know he has to because it's his only job, but like, you should not be doing that. Views, that level of like checking is not healthy. It just really isn't. That'll fuck your mind up, man. If you're worried about views that much. Let me check again. Okay, let me check again. Just don't fall into that trap, man.
Any more views while I was sitting here? No, it did, which is fine. We'll see what happens. Okay, good stuff. That's right. Tell your friends, tell your family, tell everybody. Okay, good stuff. I have no thoughts on World Cup. I don't care about it. Would I be interested in trying Dead or Alive 6? I have no idea. Oh, you talking about the old one? No. A new Dead or Alive I would check out. I'm not going to play the old one, no. Even if there's a new version of the old one, I still don't care. Is cereal a soup? No. What cologne am I wearing today? Very cheap one. This cologne I'm wearing today, I wore years and years and years ago. Nautica Voyage. Very cool, calming scent. Reminds me of like a freshness. I really like.
Wait. Say it again.
I wore years and years and years ago.
Nautica Voyage.
Very cool, calming
Isn't that
scent.
Voyage?
Reminds me of like a freshness. I really like Nautica Voyage. It's just very cheap too. You get a big bottle of it for like $20. So there you go.
That's at Walmart. That's why he hates it now. They sell it at Walmart. I thought it was Voyage. That's what I always said.
I don't have a favorite fast food place.
Voyage.
What was my favorite area in all of Resident Evil 9? Ooh, let's think. What was
You
my
can't
favorite
remember
area
them.
in all of Resident Evil 9? It wouldn't have been the Institute / early part. Would it have either been the buildings in Raccoon City?
He has
Would
no
it-
idea. He has to kind of come up with an answer here. It's not the beginning part. Would it be the buildings? No. Would it be the ending? No.
Been the Raccoon City
He's going to say Raccoon City. I agree. That's the only thing he remembers.
Police Department? Or would it have been the lab?
I'm thinking Raccoon City.
Honestly,
My
I'm gonna go
guess.
with the buildings.
Oh, the
I know it sounds
buildings.
weird, like almost
Cool.
no one would answer that. I like the buildings because it kind of reminded me of like
The buildings. Whoa. Very specific.
Resident Evil 4 and 5 hybrid with the way that it played with the soldiers and everything you were
The
fighting.
buildings.
It wasn't just the zombies, but it was like zombie soldiers with guns and stuff, which was kind of cool.
Cool, man.
Yeah, I think that was my favorite part. No one's gonna agree with me, but that was my favorite part of it. Okay.
They said, what's your favorite location? And he said the buildings.
Okay.
What's your favorite location in Chrono Trigger? The overworld. I guess it works more in that situation. That was a bad example. You know what I'm saying. Fill
No,
in
I
the
don't
blanks.
watch pro wrestling. No, I'm not changing his name to Captain Jasperoni.
The
Absolutely
yeah,
not.
that's better.
cute.
You got it right. This is what I said. What's your favorite what's your favorite location in Chrono Trigger? The interior locations.
But I would not change his name. His name is Jasper. Do I think if I played fighting games daily for a year, I could go pro again? There is nothing holding me back from going pro in fighting games, besides my own desire to do so,
So then you can't do it then. Okay, gotcha.
my own liking of modern fighters, and the time investment. Okay?
Okay, so all those things, that means you can't. Got it.
Wise, I could do it right now. I could travel and go to tournaments, and that's fine. All right. But I just don't like modern fighters enough.
He can go to tournaments and travel, but he can't go to a bar with his friend YouTuber. He can't take Cat on a honeymoon, but he can now go to tournaments.
The bullet.
Exactly.
You see what happens
If you limb me, you're gay. Fifth band.
when I play Street Fighter 6 regularly. I freak out and don't like it. I just get frustrated. Okay.
Okay, so you can't then, just to be clear. Sfar says, I don't want to offer advice to a genius, but maybe he should play games instead of talking about it and keep these stupid vlogs under 2 a week. That'd be the right move. But he literally has said his strategy is he can't play games forever, so he's trying to get people ready for that moment by talking more every day. And also, I think this is the only time he gets like, that's why he hates gaming so much, is this the only time he feels like he has social interaction, which is true, but it's in a chat room, so.
Okay. Yes, I used to eat at the original Jack in the Box location as well, just like Subway. No, that's not true. What's up, King Michael? How you doing?
There's two.
So what's up, guys? What do you want to chat about? Like I
Holy shit, that was a long one. I don't think we would have got there, but I'll do the next
said, I want
one.
to build up some attendance. We are building up attendance, which is good. We have almost 200 viewers on YouTube already, which is great.
All right, we'll try it here, boys. We'll try it here.
attendance, which is good. We have almost 200 viewers on YouTube already, which is great. Why don't I play high-tier characters in Street Fighter 6? Well, here's the funny thing. It has nothing to do with actual active selection and saying, oh, I want to play low tiers. It's just I play the characters that I like more. And I have played top tiers. Like when Mai Shiranui came out, I played with her at launch. She was the fastest I ever got a character to master because she is so overpowered. She's brokenly good. So it was easy to get her to master. And then I basically got bored with the game and never played it again.
You played it many times after
it's
that?
It's not that I don't or can't play top tiers. It's just that I play characters in fighting games that I really have an affinity towards how they play. Typically, that's not going to be the standard top tier character. You might say, well, what do you mean? Well, in Street Fighter 6, the standard top tier is a character who has insane priority normals, easy to execute combos that lead to ginormous damage, high priority on their special moves, usually a reversal that's invincible so they can get out of situations. You know, like Mai Shiranui. She has a really good fireball that can lead to traps. She has a perfect invincible reversal, which is her flip kick. So that's like a Shoryuken, basically. One hit leads to giant combos. All of her fucking normals are high priority as shit. Like, she has every tool in the book and big rush down into the corner and then mix up and she dominates. That's how every top-tier character plays in the game. It's a more way massively in-your-face offense style. And I don't like that in the game. I prefer more, you know, a more tempered approach. A little bit more kind of keep away with certain characters or, you know, leading to grapples and stuff like Zangief. I don't like just, oh, attack, 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 everything's safe. Attack, 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 attack. Just keep attacking. Don't ever mess up. Attack, attack, attack. Oh, I won because the character's fucking OP. That's boring to me. Like, it really is. That puts me to sleep, that level of gameplay. That's why after getting Mai to master, I didn't want to play with her anymore. I was bored. What if my audience likes that? Then my audience can buy the game and play it themselves.
Yeah. Well, he's bought enough for 3 of them.
I don't have to deal with it.
Wild Tiger says he hates Fight Fighters so much he bought the newest Street Fighter like 4 times with DLC and got a new fight stick too. He's just washed now. Everyone knows that with the brain. Everyone knows he can't do that. It's like I could be a pro sports player if I wanted to, but I didn't want to. It's like, come on.
Yeah.
It's like such an immature thing to say that. You know you're talking to a loser when they say that, right? Like if you're out somewhere randomly and some dude starts saying, yeah, definitely. Yeah, I played a little college ball. I probably could have been drafted, but I didn't focus enough. You just know you are talking to a douchebag, okay? If that ever happens in real life and someone says that to you, you are safe to say, I will never see this person again, and I never need to talk to them again because they are a douchebag. It's just a fact. And it happens all the time, you know? Yeah, I played a little ball my day. You know, I probably could have made it if I really wanted to. Okay, well, it's easy to say that, huh? It's easy to say. Oh, it was true for you.
Because I don't care about UFC.
I believe you. I believe you, though. Only.
Someone tipped $2 says, why do detractors care so much about what I do with my money? I don't care what you do with my money. It's my money and I'll use it how I want. It's your money to use how you want. Because detractors don't want me to have money. They're jealous and angry that I'm successful and they're not. Done.
All right.
Oh, by the way, there was 4 gifted subs? Oh.
Got him.
Thank you, King Michael. He says he likes both shirts that I'm wearing today. I'm glad to hear that. I think they go together.
If King Michael says he likes both shirts, you got to change shirts.
Glowing? I don't know. Maybe I'm about to lead Santa's sleigh around the world as he delivers toys to girls and boys. I don't know.
He what?
About to lead Santa's sleigh around the world as he delivers toys to girls and boys. I don't know.
Nice one. Well handled.
Indeed, I played Injustice 1 and 2. And I
perfectly handled, King.
Found them to be entertaining games. I actually liked their story modes a ton. Competitively, not so much, not so great. They're not very good competitive games, but they are fun. Oh, Jasper laid down on the floor right next to me. How cute.
Oh, Cat laid down.
Not that slow today. It'd be nice.
Oh, yeah, could have laid down next to me, guys. Oh my God, look. He's laying down here. Huh? It's crazy.
We had more people talking in the YouTube side, but
Whoa, 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 whoa.
what difficulty am I playing for today? It'd be nice.
I think we got another streak of complaining about YouTube chat. This would be 5 streams that I've been streaming in a row. Here we go.
We had more people talking in
5 stream streak.
Chat's not that slow today. It'd be nice if we had more people talking in the YouTube side, but
Yeah, that counts. That's 5. 6 in a row. Jatu is correcting me. All right, 6 times in a row now he's complained about the YouTube chat being slow.
what difficulty am I playing Pragmata? Whatever the standard is. I always play on default difficulty. You guys know that. Bilbo Swaggins did 500 kicks and says you would body LTG in fighting games if he was man enough to play you. I know.
Okay, I know. Yep, here we go.
I'll tell you this. He would definitely beat me in Tekken because I haven't played Tekken in 100 years. He would body me in Tekken, 100%. Okay? No denying that. Outside of that, Street Fighter 6, I've seen him play. He's fucking awful. Like, no exaggeration.
Okay.
He's just trash in Street Fighter 6. He doesn't even understand fundamentals. He never drive rushes. And I understand he doesn't like drive rushing. Like, that's the game. If you don't like drive rushing, then just don't play it. Don't play it without drive rushing. You're not going to beat anyone. He literally doesn't drive rush at all.
They've played 1 time in recorded history and LTG 1. That's all we know.
Nor does he know how to combat drive rushing, and he just complains about it. So he'll never beat me. I'll just fucking rush his face, and he'll never do anything. He'll just stand there and like, duh.
I don't hit the song for donations because it might entice detractors. So that's why I don't hit the song when it's a donation that makes him say.
Look at deer in headlights and get owned.
It's a policy. It's a policy.
As for old school fighters, I've seen him play. He's fucking terrible. Like, remember we watched him play Third Strike? He's utter fucking trash in old school fighters. So I'll beat him in any old game, all right? And I'll beat him in Street Fighter 6. Street Fighter 4 and 5, he would beat me. Why? Because I haven't played them in 100 years. Like, Street Fighter 4, I was decent at one point, but I haven't played it in so long. There's no way I'd be able to beat him in that because I just don't even remember how to play it. And Street Fighter 5, I actually never played the last, like, 3-4 years of it. So anything in that game now, I've never even seen. I don't even understand how to play the game. So he would beat me in Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5, and Tekken 8. Or any Tekken, I would say, because he played...
That's a pretty long list. If you're trolling online, you don't need to say this part, DSP. What the fuck? So bad at everything. Okay, well, here's the list of things he will beat me in. Okay, Street Fighter 2, Street Fighter 3, Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5, Tekken 2, Tekken 3, Tekken 4, Tournament of Fighters, okay, King of Fighters. I would beat him. I would kick his ass in Street Fighter 6, though. Jesus Christ, don't say that.
Plays Tekken a lot. Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5, and Tekken 8. Or any Tekken, I would say, because he plays Tekken a lot.
Any Tekken.
But Street Fighter 6, completely destroy him. Any old school fighter, I would completely crush his butt, his nuts. Just smash him into pieces.
You would crush his butt? Nice, Philip.
Any old school fighter, I would completely crush his butt.
You crush his butt. Yeah, get him, dude. Nice.
Just stomp them into paste. He's no chance.
Crush his butt, dude. Pretty cool. Would you crush it from behind? I don't know. You just said you crush his butt.
Okay. Life is good mostly did a $2 super chat and said, here's to DSP and success. Thank you so much. Life is good mostly. I appreciate that.
You see the bit who just got banned? LTG beat you at Street Fighter 4.
Bilbo Swaggins is the top. Appreciate that very much. $2.
25 seconds just skipped. 30 seconds.
That would help catch. Well, okay, someone tipped $2. I think you should put highlights on another channel. That would help catch the wave of the algorithm. Keep playthroughs and streams on one channel and highlights on the other. See, herein lies the problem, and this is what we talked about yesterday when I announced that I was going to do highlights. If I do it on a new channel, completely new, all right, the channel will not catch the algorithm or anything because it's new. Like, I'd have to sit here promoting this new channel just like I did with DSP Throwback.
You already promote the clips on this channel now, though, to an outstanding degree.
For like a year to get people to try to check it out, and it could end up just like DSP Throwback where the videos get like a couple hundred views and that's it. That's not worth the money or investment. Remember, I'm paying for these videos, okay?
Okay.
So it's not worth the time or investment for me to launch a new channel to get videos that get a couple hundred views. I can't even qualify for monetization. I make no money on the channel. Now, I could rebrand a channel. For example, the DSP Throwback channel is pretty defunct. I'm not using it. So I could make the DSP Throwback channel DSP Clips or DSP Highlights or name it whatever I want. The problem then is the channel already exists in the algorithm. The channel already is there. So now you already have this body of work from years ago.
He has no idea what he's talking about at all. It's already exists in the algorithm. Okay, yes, this channel exists in the algorithm.
Right? And now what do we do with all that? Obviously, I'm not going to get rid of it, But now
Why would you ever get rid of it?
it's like starting over, but the channel already has history that's not related to what the channel will be moving forward.
No one is watching that shit anyway. Just forget about it. Pretend it doesn't exist.
And again, the channel already existed, so will it ever get pushed in the algorithm? Probably not. So it's
He just thinks the algorithm is some magical thing that randomly chooses videos sometimes.
either start completely over and struggle to get the channel even enough views to monetize it and put all this hard work, effort, and money into a channel that will make me nothing, or immediately start rebranding a different channel that already can be monetized, but that channel already is something else, and try to push that into the algorithm. Either way is bad. Okay?
Yeah, why was it okay to change to make KO Gaming DSP Throwback? I mean, that had some history. That had a successful history, at least.
The algorithm, either way is bad. Okay? If I put the clips on this channel, now at least if you find the clip, you find the channel where I'm putting up my content, and it benefits me immediately. The problem is, the clips could get lost in this channel because I also do the raw uploads and the podcasting and all of that. So there is no actual answer. No.
There is a very clear answer. You make a clips channel is what I would suggest. Why not? But, I mean, for him, that's what I'm talking about, a normal YouTuber. For him, it won't work because he will get shit views on that thing. Like, it won't work. You know what I'm saying? It won't work. Literally will not work. And he's gonna stabilize at 1,000 to 2,000 views for each video at some point. Unless he brings up a drama topic that the entire internet is talking about, not related to him.
Every scenario has positives and negatives. Okay? The toughest scenario would be starting over, making a brand new channel from scratch, branding it, trying to get people to check it out. Like right now, if I announced a clips channel for DSP, at most I would get 10,000 subs. And that would be it. And it would be hard to get 10,000 subs. I'm not kidding. Like, there's just not that many active people who watch my stuff positively.
Well, at least he's right on that one. Lie detector test determined that was not a lie. Correct.
Want to subscribe to my clips channel when they could just go see other people steal it anyway. That's the problem.
Would you real fans do that? Because I imagine what like Memology DSP puts up is different than what your dented editor would put up.
People have already done this for 5-10 years. Why do they need to go to my official clips channel when other people steal immediately?
It would be different
People are literally
content?
stealing right now and putting clips up as we speak. Something I can't even do.
That's not clear.
You know what I'm saying?
Duty waits at least a few minutes, please. It's disrespectful.
Satan is here. Good morning.
Duty has a 30-second rule, okay? Please. Cream Pie says, I could have been a corn star if I had another 2 inches. Me too, actually. Well, 2 or 3. 4, 5, 6, 7. Big ups, Cream Pie. Svar says, he so desperately wants to be one of those people like Asmongold and say things like, I do what I want and not care about money and be true. Yeah. He could have, yeah, you're right too. Funnily enough, he could have, but Sweaty JPEGs won. Absolutely. And he could have literally, hold on, start again. I'll hit it, just preemptively hit it. I know what I was going to say, but I got sidetracked.
He had a stroke! He's mush mouth!
Remember with Andy and the soulmate comment? That soulmate comment was all about him being able to play whatever game he wants and not worrying about income. That's what he was making that statement about because of how badly he wishes that was the case for him. Even though it clearly is not. He does it much faster than that. He does it stream by stream now, games. So that really hurts him.
Satan, good to see you.
Oh, look at. Oh.
Wow, okay. I've just received an anonymous $20 tip.
Whoa.
Let's get a nice animation here. Tip. And this person says the following. Happy 420 day. I'm sitting back relaxed and ready to watch some DSP. Have any funny personal stories related to today, like 420 day? No. I was never into, weed or anything.
What about the college story?
Did I ever try weed? Yes. Like 3-4 times, tops. I didn't like it. I never went back to it. I much prefer, alcohol to weed. So
definitely.
Don't have any funny 420 stories. No, I don't.
Thanks for the 20, though.
Okay. What happened to the policy?
What about the laced weed? If that's a true story, that's a pretty eventful story based around weed. If that really happened, of course. You know what I'm saying? If you took weed so bad that it passed you out for a day, I'm pretty sure that's a big story you might want to tell at this point. If it really happened, of course. But of course, if it didn't really happen, you might not want to tell that story again and get the details wrong, huh?
The politics show lasted about a month and a half. All right.
Yeah, it was laced weed. And I remember like, remember your parents when you were getting Halloween candy? They would like say like, people put drugs in the candy. And then as you get older, you realize, like, I know it might happen, right? It might happen an accidental or something, but who's buying very expensive drugs to put them in kids' Halloween candy? I think it might happen, but you know, pretty rare thing, I'd imagine. But anyways, check your kids' candy though. Anyway, just ignore me. Please check your kids' candy though.
Politics show was very honest. I didn't exaggerate. I didn't lean one way or the other too far for views, and because of that, no one liked it. People wanted to say it again. Exaggerate. I didn't. All right. The politics show.
Hold on. Let me hear this. Oh my God, Nightbot on fire right now.
Okay. What happened to the politics show? The politics show lasted about a month and a half. All right. The politics show was very honest. I didn't exaggerate. I didn't lean one way or the other too far for views, and because of that, no one liked it. People wanted a show where I was going to sit here and either become polarized left or polarized right, say the other side was the devil, completely rip people's assholes open.
That's what I do.
Ultra drama, going for the throat. That's what they want in political content today. No one wants an actual tempered, rational approach. They either want extreme this way or extreme that way. The other side's my enemy. Everyone kill each other. That's what people want on the internet. It's sad because it's insanely immature and it's not how real life is, but that's how they act it is to get views and attention and money from drama queen idiots.
Okay, that's the only reason it wasn't successful.
That's not what I made. I made pretty down-to-earth coverage of real life news, politics, culture war stuff, etc.
Food bank news.
And the show failed within a month and a half. No one liked it. They were bored. So I said, well, I'm not going to keep making this content if you don't want it. I'm not a fake guy who's going to exaggerate or make shit up. So if that's not who I am, then forget it, right? Okay.
Let's get real. The real reason the show didn't work is he had shit stories and had shit opinions, and he fence-sat everything. It's not like he was even had like interesting opinions on any of the opinions he did have. He had nothing to say. That's it. I mean, he had nothing to say except for weird shit, like food banks or stuff, you know? So Haiti says, eat your kids' candy. That's what I do agree with. Eat your kids' candy. Check your kids' candy for sure. I'm not saying don't check it. But I remember my mom very specifically saying, people put drugs in there. My mom was always worried about that. But that's what, as a mom, is should do, actually. So it's nothing wrong with that. The rambling red
What are you talking about? He says, maybe the guy who ran DSP Classics channel could do the clip channel instead. I think it would help you reach tremendously. First off, there was never a DSP Classics channel. There's a DSP Throwback channel. Okay? That's number one. Number two, what do you mean? I don't need someone to help me run a channel. I could run the channel myself.
You did have someone run it, though, and it was actually their idea entirely, as DSP said. The Throwback channel wasn't even his idea, and one person ran it entirely. Are we going to discount his works now?
I don't need someone to help me run a channel. I could run the channel myself. We already have someone making the clips. So what are you talking about? Someone's already making the highlights. I'm not looking for someone to make highlights. I have it done. What are you speaking of? Figs, how you doing?
All right, 200 people. Can we start now, or?
Welcome to the Red Dead Redemption DSP channel. So you're talking about way back in the day when Red Dead Redemption 1 came out, which I think was 2010, I believe. Back then, things were different on YouTube. It wasn't necessarily 100% clear if a company would actually let you play their game and do a let's play of it or not. Most companies were fine. A few, like for example, Rockstar, could be pretty touchy about it. For example, in 2009, Rockstar had released the Lost and Damned DLC for Grand Theft Auto 4. I bought it and went to play it, and they hit me with copyright strikes. And I'm like, what are you, fucking crazy? Why would you do that? No one else does, but Rockstar did. So when Red Dead Redemption came out, I told everyone, listen, I want to play this game. It looks amazing, but I can't risk having my main channel get strikes against it because Rockstar is copyright strike, like, you know, crazy for some reason. So I said, I'm going to make a whole new channel, and we'll put the videos up there. No, I won't be able to monetize them, but I don't care. You know, at that point, I hadn't really fully started monetizing any content until early 2011. So that playthrough wasn't going to make me money, per se, on YouTube anyway. It was more through, like, people watching my vlogging and stuff on my vlogging channel, which was monetized, okay? So I said, listen, doesn't matter. Let's put it on a new channel. That way, if these idiots hit me with copyright strikes, it just shuts down the new channel and not my main one. So I did that. And basically, it went well, okay? Got tons of views and everything. It worked out very well.
Yeah, that's a very common practice in YouTube in those days.
Later on, I did exactly the same thing when I played the Red Dead Redemption Undead Nightmare DLC, and then I also used that channel when I did my LA Noire playthrough. So there was like 3 big playthroughs on that channel that did very well. And then after that, I was like, well, it seems like it's now safe to actually upload these kind of gameplay to the main channel. And when I monetized DSP Gaming, obviously I wanted to make money on all my work, so I just put it all on DSP Gaming moving forward. But the channel just sat there, not used, for many years. And what ended up happening was, at one point, YouTube decided to do this weird linking and unlinking with YouTube channels with a Google Plus and all this weird shit. Google Plus doesn't even exist anymore. It was their attempt to do like a social network.
Yeah.
When they did all of that, okay, there was a time when there was a small window where someone could actually try to get into your account. It was some kind of a back-end thing. I don't know how they did it, but basically if they had like general information, like the date that the channel was originally opened, an email address associated with the channel. Like, there was like 3 or 4 pieces of information you needed. In my case, sadly, I guessed that information had been public, and they guessed and got access to the account. They did it both with my Red Dead DSP account and my DSP Final Fantasy 13 account, because I had one that was just for my Final Fantasy 13 playthrough for similar reasons. Now, I didn't even realize they had taken control of those accounts because I didn't use them. Well, I'd never gone back to them or logged into them for many years, so I didn't know that these people were actually having access to the accounts at all. Someone one day tells me, Phil, are you aware that someone is broadcasting football, i.e. soccer, European matches?
I've never heard anyone else say that in my life. Football, i.e. soccer. That's an alien way to say it. Football, i.e. soccer. These are European matches, by the way, guys. This is the real football shit. These are European. This is not some MLS. This is European.
Your Red Dead Redemption channel. I said, what?
Why was that important detail? This is European, okay? Serious shit.
I went, sure enough, the entire channel
This is high level football happening here, i.e. soccer.
had been destroyed and redesigned to illegally rebroadcast soccer. And I said, what the fuck is going on here? I went to log in, and it says, well, we need to verify your identity. And it asked me all the questions, you know, your name, your address, the date that the channel was open, email addresses, former passwords. I did it all, and at the end of the day, they said, oh, sorry, we still can't verify it's you. We can't help you.
These are real fucking teams. It was like WIG-AM, Liverpool,
So I never got access back to Red Dead DSP or to Final Fantasy 13. And YouTube, after like a month, shut
Fulham FC. Incredible.
down both channels because they said it's a violation of YouTube's terms of service to broadcast soccer on here. So the channels were permanently destroyed. Now, the good news is I saved all the footage from back then. I actually had the video files saved locally on external hard drives. And a couple years ago, with that DSP Throwback project that we did on the DSP Throwback channel, we restored the Red Dead Redemption Undead Nightmare, and Final Fantasy 13 playthroughs, as well as LA Noire, and all of that is up on that channel in its entirety, and you can watch it with no issue. And in fact, we even upscaled the graphics. We fixed the audio so that there's no audio issues with music. We titled them with thumbnails.
Dark Side upon Dent.
For posterity purposes,
You almost got there. Dark Side upon Dent. That would have been it.
you can actually check and watch those playthroughs now when you couldn't for many, many years. Okay, so there you go. That's what happened. If you can believe it, some asshole found a loophole to hack into old YouTube channels when they did that Google Plus linking shit.
Yeah,
and destroyed
crash it,
those channels.
Yeah, we did the upscaling, sir. Or was there a certain person that did that? As Jatu says, suffer Darziak, already memory hold. Uh-huh. Work with DSP. You will be hated eventually. It's just a matter of when. Do anything nice for DSP, you will be hated eventually.
Better alpha game, would I be LTG in them? It's arguably 2 or 3. I like 2. A lot of the FGC likes 3. I don't like 3 because it's busted. What I mean by that is Alpha 3 has isms. There's A-ism, X-ism, V-ism. Each one plays completely differently. One plays like the classic Alpha series, one plays almost like Super Turbo, and one plays completely new. It's a custom combo system.
That's what I thought.
The problem is...
This is like real DSP music. If you get what I'm saying, that's a reference. Someone will get it.
Custom combo system was not well designed. It actually is very glitchy and breaks the game. Like, there's a few characters that when they use their custom combos, the game just completely changes from a fighting game into like a floater bullshit game. Like, it's just terrible. It's like nothing like a fighting game at all. And there's not much you could do about it. You have to like memorize specific times you can interrupt these really busted combos. And it's just not fun because it's like you can play the game as like a fighting game and it's good until someone picks the Vism bullshit, and then the game doesn't play like a fighting game anymore. It's very frustrating. Okay? So I don't like it for that reason. Some of the FGC love it. Why? Because they play the Vism. Oh, I play the custom combos. I love the game now. Well, yeah, you pick the one busted part of the game. It's fun, I guess, for you, but not for people who want to play a fucking fighting game. So I don't like Alpha 3. Alpha 2...
Another thing that only he doesn't like of the entire FGC.
It's busted, but everyone's busted. Like
his chat is glacial right now. 3 minutes on screen right now, which is rare for the podcast, and that's only being saved by Nightbot, by the way.
Dude, everyone has busted combos and shit with the custom combos in that one. So, I prefer Alpha 2. But it's fine if you like Alpha 3, I suppose. I've played Alpha 3 a lot. I don't really like it, but I'll play it.
Nightbot with a hat trick.
I'm glad to hear that. Bot Grinder Game says, I found this channel from all other channels that make fun of it, but I'm actually kind of enjoying this stream and watching for the first time. Well, I'm glad you are. This, for the record, every day we start off with a little bit of a
oh, brother.
chill session. Whether it's this morning show or my level 1 podcast, which is a little bit more structured, which usually has like segments of reacting and news stories and things like that. We just build up attendance for like an hour, roughly. The morning show's shorter. The podcast is longer. But after we build up attendance, then we jump to the gameplay for like 2-3 hours. Today, particularly, we've been doing a taste test special, where I'm going to be trying some stuff from Jack in the Box local chain. So, welcome. I'm glad to hear that you're chilling and enjoying so far. It's very laid back, right? It's a very laid back channel. I don't do crazy. There are some things that get me worked up, fighting games particularly. But for the most part, I just have a good time with my audience, and it's a good chill place.
All right, here's my low chance, but I'm going to throw it out there. I guarantee he's going to say this week some point, new people are coming by and check the channel. So a lot of people are saying in my chat they came by from the haters and they saw my content and they like it now. That's my guess. Another small percentage chance guess is that Bot Grinder Games is going to get banned at some point today.
Very cool.
Both those things could happen. I'm putting the parlay on that.
Would I ever make a fighting game guide or tutorial like I did with Marvel 3? To be honest with you, Rotspot, I don't think anyone would care.
Thanks, Rotspot!
Number one, unlike back in the day, no one looks to me for fighting game coverage. There's already an entire community based around that. You know what I mean? So even if I did make guides on a hot new fighting game, I don't think anyone would watch them or care or take me from any kind of position of authority because they don't see me as that anymore.
Good point, Rotspot.
Number two, I would have to be able to play the game enough to actually make a good guide. And most modern fighting games, you know, they don't hook me enough to want to play them that much. I'm a variety streamer now, so I couldn't just sit here playing fighting games every single day. I'd get bored and you'd get bored. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you, Ratspot. Good question.
Jasky, good morning. How are you? Good.
Oh, that was a chance for a what's up.
Just hit afternoon here, so good afternoon. Good to see you.
Oh yeah. You know how I'm DSP Gaming Real on Kick? They also got this European team called Real Madrid. It's crazy. Over there. European. I like how we emphasize the European. I don't know why it's so funny. It's European. Blue Blaze says, happy birthday, Monk Unk. Thank you. That is true. Thank you. Does it feel like the stream misses are more frequent now with all the extra business meetings? I think overall the morning shows were a net negative for us in terms of entertainment. I will say that, Blue Blaze. Because the morning are now just basically less effort podcast, and the podcast, when he tried, there was always something stupid there because he was trying. You know, when he tries, it usually doesn't turn out well. It's funny for us, but not good for him. Now he's taken that out even, so it's just sitting there. So it is very hit or miss. Sometimes he gets worked up, sometimes not, but I think there are more misses. I think you're right on that prediction, Blue Blaze. And the business meetings are longer. That's true, too.
Princess Luna, thank you for our first membership of the day. A gifted membership over on the YouTube side. Thank you so much. Do I have a favorite brand of coffee? Right now, I'm actually drinking 3 completely different brands of coffee. It used to just be one. So the original brand that I was drinking is this Hawaiian blend. It's called, like, Kauai coffee. It's like K-A-U-A-I. I think that's how you spell it. And they do Hawaiian blends. So I used to do they have the real dark roast blend. And then I also, the one I'm currently drinking, it's...
Hey, cat, hand me that Kauai. I'm ready for some coffee. Hand me the Kauai. Yeah, that one.
It's the hazelnut and vanilla blend. And I like the flavor. It tastes great. But it's good coffee as well. Good quality coffee. Okay? So then...
I'm not trying to be a coffee snob. And I'm not... There was a time when I could have LARPed as one, but now I'm kind of past that. Flavored coffees, no real coffee fan will say is high level. None, okay? I'm not against it, by the way. But just to be real, flavored coffee is never high level coffee. Real coffee places will say, what the fuck, you've been flavoring this shit? That means you got shit coffee to start with. Chew will hate flavored coffee, by the way. Sometimes I sneak it in and she'll get pissed. I can tell this is your favorite shit. It's like, I like it. I like the chocolate. All right, moving on.
My wife said, I really want a better dark roast. And we started looking and tested a few brands, and we really liked the Pete's Major Dickinson's dark roast. I know. What the hell is Major Dickinson's?
What?
Major Dickinson's dark roast. I know. What the hell is Major Dickinson? I have no idea. It has nothing to do with Dickers. It's not Dickers roast, okay? But it's a Major Dickinson's blend, and it tastes really good. It's very, very strong dark coffee. And that's actually what I drink every day now in the morning as my coffee at breakfast.
Major
okay?
Dickinson's? Hold on, let me find
Then
this Major
sometimes,
Dickinson's.
It's not every single day, but sometimes in the afternoons, I drink a cup of coffee on stream, and that's Tim Hortons dark roast. So I'm drinking 3 kinds, and I actually like all 3 of those kinds of coffee.
Okay, these are all Costco ones. I see now. I found the link between them, and these are all in Costco. That's why he buys these specific ones. So here, it's not Dickinson, as you might have thought. It's Dickinson's. Okay, Dickinson's. Major Pete's Dickinson's. Now, this is cost. All 3 of the ones he told you are at Costco, and they're $25 for a 2-pound bag. Yeah, he thinks dark. Oh yeah, you're right. Thanks for saying that. He thinks dark roast is stronger. Like, yeah, it really gives me some extra caffeine, which I need. It gives me some energy.
Often from DSP tries it because it was so good. No, because with my current lifestyle, I don't want to be eating fast food often. At most, I want to eat fast food once a week for DSP tries it, and that's it. And sometimes I skip weeks now because I don't even want to eat it that often. Okay.
Oh yeah, I forgot he used the pods. That's even more. Excuse me. Let me see the real price.
I would say is since we revived DSP tries it nearly 2 years ago now. If you guys don't realize, it's been about 2 years we've been consistently doing the show.
There it is.
I would say the thing that pleasantly surprised and blew me away that I never knew about before, and I tried it and I actually love, is Jollibee. Jollibee fried chicken. Jollibee chicken sandwich,
My
Jollibee
bad.
burgers. They are sickeningly good. Like, I mean it.
That just upped it to $50. I apologize. You guys are right. He uses the K-Pod, so that's $50 now. Excuse me.
Like, I tried it. I was like, whoa, why is this so good? It tastes extra fresh. The flavor is great. It's not overly greasy or unhealthy. Okay? That burger I had last year, which I don't remember what they call it, but it has, like, the pineapple on it. That shit was insanely good. Like, that was mouth-wateringly good. Like, such a good burger, I couldn't believe it. So, if you've never tried Jollibee, I recommend you give it a look. Because it was at my local mall ever since I moved here. It took until last year for me to try it. So, 11 years. And I tried it, I was like, dude, this is fucking fire. It is so good. Why did I never...
That's fucking dope.
This is fucking fire. Just stay away from the kids' words, Philip. It's better. It's more fitting of you. Don't say fire, dude. Don't. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do was just banned. Holy shit.
I have it before.
It was so fire. They were banned for saying you'd have to actually leave the house to go to food truck, so you probably haven't been to one in over 10 years. Oh. The Rambling Retconner was banned. Was there ever a time that you were seen as a position of authority in the FGC? No. When can you stop talking and play something? At this point, watching grass grow would be more fun. Those are the last 3 bans.
I'm cool with it only being 10. Okay. Bot Grinder Game says, I want to get Pragmata. I'm cool with it only being 10 hours. I do prefer that, but $60 for that? Everyone needs to start talking shit on it so it drops in price by next month. But, hey, at least they didn't charge $70 for it, right? From what I'm to hear, Pragmata, excuse me.
From what I'm to hear.
For most people, it's going to be a 12-hour playthrough. If you really take your time looking around every corner, every nook and cranny for the secrets, probably up to 15 hours. I've been doing that. The first 3 hours, I spent significant time looking for all the upgrades, and I actually found a bunch of hidden stuff. So, it's probably 12 to 15 hours. And yeah, in the modern day, that's not that long. If you compare, Resident Evil 9 Requiem took me around 20 hours to beat, when most people it took around 15. Some said 12. But listen, they charge $50. I'm okay with that. When it's a new IP and it's from a big AAA studio, and they say we're only going to charge $50, I say, hey, at least they understand that will actually get some faith from the consumer. If they tried to charge $70 for this game, knowing well that it was a new franchise and it was
So $10 is the tipping point? 60 is fine, 70 is not?
shorter game, that would be pretty ridiculous and a ripoff, I feel. So I think they are charging the right price.
So 60 is good, 70 is atrocious. Got it.
Right. It depends. Like, will the price drop? It will eventually. But the thing is, it's selling very well. In 2 days, it sold 1 million copies. If it keeps selling like that, they probably aren't going to drop the price anytime soon.
Pragmata is $59.99. So that's okay, though. 60 is, they're ridiculous.
Hello. He's a little nervous today because of...
Don't need any update there.
There you go. Zelvania just said something that resonates with me a lot.
Oh, God.
He said, remember, guys, games do not need to be tens of hours long to justify a $60 or $70 price tag. Sometimes endless open worlds can hinder a game's enjoyment in the long term and sour the experience.
Okay, Zelvania, then I'll play devil's advocate. Is it ever okay for a game that's 3 hours long to have $60? To be $60?
Yeah. So if there's a game that has tons of content, but the content's meaningless, right? Then
Yeah, as in, such pieces of shit games such as Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Both of those games, exactly.
That's the point. And I think that was the point a lot of people were making initially with their criticisms of Crimson Desert.
Mm-hmm.
The game has tons of content. Does any of it matter? Do you really need to do any of it? Not really. You can just, play through the story, get the upgrades via the story. What's the point? The story itself isn't that good. The combat, in my opinion, is garbage. I hate the combat of that game. So then the game just becomes a sandbox for the sake of having a sandbox. So you spent $70 to wander around in a world where your actions don't matter because the story doesn't matter. It's just kind of a waste of everybody's time.
4 minutes of YouTube chats on the screen right now.
Oh,
4
Jasper,
minutes.
It's 6 to 7 hours long, but fire. Is it worth $70? I would say 6 to 7 hours long, but it has replayability. So if you've got a game that's 6 to 7 hours long, but multiple playthroughs
Keep using fire, yeah. If you're in Kick Chat, just keep using fire.
add more content, or the game gets more
That shirt is fire. That thumb in the back is fire.
interesting or more challenging with a second
Would you consider the spring season fire?
or third playthrough, or there's different characters to play the game with, and it changes the elements of the game. Then you could justify that maybe, even though it's only 6 to 7 hours long, you could say it's worth, $60, right? But a game that's just 6 to 7 hours long, you play it once and you're done.
I'm
that's
not
a
saying
tough sell
it,
for me
but I could.
to say that that's worth $60, $70.
Do you
in the
like
modern
Earth,
era.
Wind, and Fire? If you could change one of those elements, what would it be? I think you should
There you
never
go.
change the fire, though. Agree or disagree? Asfar has a question. Is that thing around his mouth the mold from Renton Shack from when he moved? I thought they said it was the good kind of mold. It is the good kind of mold, but I do see what you're saying. There is I just think the dying bro, the people that said he was dyeing his hair are losing now. I think they have to admit that. But yes, the goatee will be fully gray soon. The hair doesn't look as gray though, so I might be taking an L here with the dying bros, but I'm not sure.
There he goes.
Head is dyed, goatee is not. That's the common thought.
Grungehead, you do realize that the playthrough is live on this channel right now and got a ton of views. So if you want to see how it took 20 hours for me to beat Resident Evil 9, go watch the playthrough.
I think you can
It's
see the
live.
gray there. It's still there.
It's not rocket science.
Idiot. Thanks for watching my stuff though. I still
What
think
time
you
is
could.
Because I think we will get started with Progmata
Right here.
soon.
If you look right there, you can still see the gray streak, I think. Or it could be scalp. I can't tell.
Yeah, you guys want to jump into Pragmata? You in the mood to start the game? I'm down for that. Seems like we've exhausted our topics for the day. We've built up good attendance.
Definitely.
I'm okay with starting the game now.
250. Better go. Better start now. I don't want to lose them.
Okay. Well, guys, thank you for chilling. I hope that you guys enjoyed today's DSP morning show.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. It does look like scalp today. That gray was more pronounced before. I will agree.
And there will be another morning show tomorrow. And then we will actually do a podcast at the very end of our streaming week, which will be Wednesday. Okay. Oh, what is this? There's a place called Chico. It has opened up near you. It's delicious.
Oh, so my schedule for the week. Wednesday, it might be a late start. Or we might do the recap like after the pre-stream because I got to start late on Wednesday. But Thursday, he's off, so I should be able to start nice and early for that one. We could do an epic one on Thursday. Friday, not sure yet. But Tuesday, we'll be here tomorrow. But so Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday locked in. Thursday, extra long. Friday, not sure.
It's Filipino food. Okay, give me 1 second, everyone. Interesting.
I'm getting furniture delivered that day. I have to watch my phone. Oh my God, look, Chew, it's there. They're here.
Here's the
Check
website.
It. Thursday will be epic Death Stranding 2. We got to get back. Thursday for sure. Long Death Stranding.
Here we go.
Recap. And then Stellar Blade.
Fresh chicken actually fried to order.
Oh my, what? Say that again?
I don't even know of a place that fries chicken to order. That sounds interesting.
What? Whoa.
Okay. Well, let's see.
Let's see. Hang on.
For delivery yet, if you're saying they just
You had my curiosity, but now you have my attention. I'm sorry, if that makes you sit out of your chair and get your phone, you might have to work on your relationship with food, guys. What the fuck is this? He got excited. Oh, hold on a minute. Fuck the game. What?
They may or may not be available. I might want to try this next week.
Whoa, hang on a minute. This is big news. They do it to order?
No, they're not available to order yet. The other locations are, but they're too far away. Yeah.
Look at him. He's looking up, reading the website.
I wonder where this is.
Oh my God, he's so excited. Chico Chicken. Let's see it.
This is around the corner from me.
He's going to drive?
What the heck? I'm almost positive this is around the corner from me. They must have just opened.
Let's see.
It is literally across the street over here. Holy shit. You know what it is? There was a...
Gonna drive there?
A Vietnamese place that had opened and closed within a year. This must be what they just moved in to replace it.
You gonna move? You gonna drive there then?
So the catch is they are so fresh, you can't order from them yet. But 100%, I would like to try this. It's a Korean
Metal Gear Solid alert music.
Fried chicken restaurant. Okay, what is their menu?
Huh? Oh?
Original crispy chicken, yang yum, crispy fried chicken with a sweet and spicy sauce.
I'll show you.
Crispy fried chicken with a fiery bulldog sauce. Hike bulldog, crispy fried chicken with an extra fiery bulldog sauce.
I'll show it because he won't.
Soy garlic. Okay. Soy gangjung. Cheese snow, which is just chicken with cheese powder on it. Yo, you want to see the menu? Okay, hold on. I'll show it.
Well, too late.
Give me a sec. Sucks I can't order from it yet, but maybe if they're new, they're probably just getting set up. That's probably why you can't order from them yet. So here it is, and it's made-to-order chicken. That's pretty crazy. I wonder what this is. What is this little side thing here? What is that?
He's so excited, dude.
So original Yangyum, bulldog, hike bulldog, soy garlic, soy gangjung, cheese snow, urban cheese, a half and half mix.
We don't need that.
Meal, galbi.
Did you think he said something else there? Or is that just me? I thought he said urban cheese. I was like, what's that? So that's for the mean streets of Seattle. The urban cheese. That's popular with our African American fans. That's what I thought he was saying. What the fuck? Urban cheese.
Hike bulldog, soy garlic, soy
Listen.
gangjung, cheese snow, urban cheese,
Urban cheese.
a half and half mix, Chico meal,
Herb and cheese is what he's saying, guys. Herb and cheese.
galbi. I don't even know what galbi is, and honey butter. And then they do sweet potato fries, French fries. Oh, it's pickled radish, is what that is on the side. Pickled radish. Shake fries, and a bunch of side sauces that you
He
can
is
dip
so
the chicken
hyped.
in. Okay,
He's hyped, dude.
interesting. Okay, I'm gonna put this on the list right now.
Oh God, yeah!
This
Telling
is
Cat
most
right now.
definitely something. I can't
Cat,
believe
check
they just
this
opened up
out.
across the street from me, because that's brand new. Like I said, I remember it was a Vietnamese place. They went out of business in like a year, so they must have just moved in.
Check this out, Cat. You're gonna want to see this one. Trust me.
They have boneless, bone-in, and wings, so you can order all three. Okay.
Why it's like accusation? Okay, easy. Just asking a question.
Oh man, it's a lot of chicken though. Just for the record, their smallest sizes is 9 boneless, 6 bone-in, or 9 wings. like 6 bone-in. That's a lot of chicken. Like I would want.
Dude, it's not that big. He's thinking he's getting KFC breasts going in there. Dude, this is what they're dealing with. You know, I don't think he knows what it is, honestly. There's these little guys. They're not these big, you know.
Like a 3-piece. The smallest they do is 6.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
that's a ton.
Dude, they're in America.
All right, I'm gonna put this on.
This is Sparta!
Ooh, what you say? DSP Nail Biters, our 10th band.
On the list here of stuff for us to check out.
It's called Chick Chicken. Chick You Chicken.
And I will
Korean
remove
style.
Potbelly. We've done that. And I have to remove the Popeyes one-piece meal because it's already sold out in my area. You can't get it anymore. It's sold out within like 2 days. No one has it anymore, which sucks. Okay.
16
Thank
was
you
the
for
guess.
that suggestion, because that's brand spanking new. I wouldn't have even known that existed because it just opened. Nice.
He's so pumped now. My day is made better now. Thank you.
Cool. Do I ever go to food trucks? I have gone to food trucks, but no, not often anymore. No.
He doesn't leave his house. When can he go to food trucks?
Interesting. Okay. Is it time to end? Let's do it. Let's end the show. Let's get set up. Let's start with Pragmata for the day and make some good progress. Okay, thank you guys. Great show. Thanks for that last-minute suggestion. That's awesome. And let's get started with Pragmata. All right, guys? Thank you for it so much. Have a good day. Hope you'll stick around for Pragmata and DSP tries it. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Peace out. Okay. Here we go. Let's get set up, everybody. All right? Cool.
That sounded like 300 music, actually.
Cool.
Okay. Look at this cool drip.
Alrighty.
It matches. In some way. Somehow.
I agree. The game is good so far. I really like it. Looking forward to a nice stream of it right now with all of you.
I did get the demo of this game too, Pragmata. I played it. It didn't blow me away. Might be funner than the demo. I was like, okay, I get it. I get this thing. I didn't really grab me though. But it's not a story element, so I know the story is a huge part of it. But you kind of just get. I didn't feel anything like connection to any of the characters yet, but might be worth
And again,
playing.
thank you guys for the early support. I
Chu wants to play it. She's looking for her next big game. So
appreciate that. If you like
I
these
just
new
played the
releases,
demo.
please support the stream today. If you're watching on demand, well, wait a minute. If you're watching live is what I meant to say. On demand, I'm not recording. They wouldn't hear this. If you're watching live, please remember to give the stream a like. I have no idea how many of you have liked the stream on YouTube yet, but I aim to try to get around 100 likes a stream if I can, or more. Obviously, that engagement helps the channel a ton. Right now, with the fact that I'm doing highlight clips and other things, it would be great to get more engagement on the channel to bring more people to discover the content. So if you could, please like the stream. Outside of that, let's have a good one this afternoon. Only 36 likes. That's completely unacceptable. I absolutely demand that everyone watching on YouTube immediately like the stream. This is not a request. It's a demand. All right? You must like the stream immediately. You have no choice in the matter. Okay. Here we go.
People say the fatherly thing for this game. For me, the first Last of Us was that for me. I remember I had real feeling when they, those guys get her in the beginning and at the ending when the guys get her and they talk about doing something. That was the most I felt like, holy fuck, we got to get these dudes. We have got to crush these dudes' skulls. Right? That was the moment that got me. I did play that. It's on WPIG. But
Okay, here we go.
that one made me feel
Hello,
that
everybody.
like, spoilers, yes, excuse me. I was like, yeah, I'm choosing the most painful weapon I have here. Yeah.
Welcome back. It's time for my second session ever of Pragmata
Crush
here
their
on
butts.
DSP Gaming. And as you can see, we're raring to go. A brand new session today. I hope that you guys are excited for more. I played this on release day on Friday. I liked it a lot. Here we are on Monday, and we're playing it more. I believe we've done everything, right? Wait. Does it say we have upgrade cubes? It says we have 8 upgrade cubes, but I thought we had used everything. Okay. Well, what do we want to do? More health, more damage, probably a little of everything.
Live.
We can do everything.
Let's see how bad DSP can make this game look.
Here's our upgrade. Okay. Alrighty. 3 down, 3 to go.
Did you hear that?
No, I think he's gonna just tune it out, Candy. It's my guess.
Getting close to snack time.
I don't think he will. The emotional scenes won't even register if he doesn't talk over them, right?
Your energy efficiency doesn't seem good.
Sure, that's fair. But sharing a meal is more than just recharging. I was an orphan, so at dinner with my...
See, as you can see, Candy.
just having someone that listened...
Are you
was
seeing right now,
magic.
Candy
They were
Mama?
kid stuff. They were always there. Talking with someone who just accepts
Fuck
you
this.
for you is a
Where's the
kind
thing
of
to
nourishment,
shoot?
But for your soul.
Where do I shoot?
Get nutrients from talking?
Something like that.
See,
There's
that's
another
why.
beacon. I bet Edis is down there too.
Okay.
There you go. Yeah, who cares about this fucking orphans? I got a gun in my hands. When in Gout is a good question here. Are people who ask about decade-plus old lore basically guaranteed LARPers, or do dents actually remember or care about stuff like his Rockstar drama? I think one thing to remember in these in this world and all worlds online is like the people that are in the world, like you guys watching this REEStreams like every day and stuff, and like people on Twitter about DSP, is a very small percentage of it. So there is people out there that are doing this that don't care about everyday shit. They just join it every once in a while and do a LARP chat to see what's going on, right? Like, I think there are mostly LARPers doing that, and they probably donate because they don't give a shit about it. It's not like giving DSP money is a big thing for them or whatever because they want to get the reaction. But that you just know there's like communities, more local communities that are doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? Every once in a while, let's have some fun today. I'll donate $2 and ask about that, and then you ask about that, and you see it happen, right? People have $2 donation about stupid shit. I guarantee that's what it is.
No way to switch shoulders.
But I don't know. Let's see him fight.
Oh my god. I screwed it all up. You can't rotate back the same direction, which is super annoying. See? Once you rotate the wrong direction, it's like impossible to rotate it back to the correct direction.
Good start. We'll get one eventually.
Let me have it first.
There.
Has he? How long until he starts getting angry at Diana is my question. It's not going to take long until she gets the old B word, I bet. Would you imagine? Has he called her that yet? Is my question. Dumb robot bitch.
It's my turn.
Yeah. I forgot about the mega hack again.
Overdrive protocol initiated.
That was pretty cool. Oh yeah, he's got the grip gun. I see. There we go. He's got the grip gun. He's got the grip gun. Let's let him get past this section, then we'll go back to the night recap. We're at 10 bands right now, by the way. Look how slow he's making this. Hang on, boys. I'll take care of this section. Hold on.
Look.
One at a time. Hang on, boys. One at a time. It's confusing. It's confusing. What's going on here? Too much going on.
Because I hacked him, but he's not hacked. Weird. He's like unhacking right away. Oh my gosh, he still got hit. I don't know. I need better weapons. My weapons are weak and take too long to recharge.
Shut up, you dumb bitch. I can't focus. She's saying, something's aiming at us. Whatever. Shut up back there.
That one was so hard compared to the others.
You be quiet, you. Look at this. This is again making a game look so bad. Just standing in the middle of somewhere, circling around, randomly shooting stuff coming towards you. Like, don't judge this game on this.
Spawn the new enemy.
Just staying still, backing up slowly. Hype. Fun gameplay. Three participants. Nice. They're loving this. They're locked in.
Okay, that was tough because the big guy, something happened with the big guy. And he started, like, not being able to be hacked as easily. You saw how there were parts of him that were, like, blocked off.
I didn't see that.
Maybe if you fail a hack on certain enemies, it then increases the difficulty of the hack to successfully do it afterward, I think. I think that's
oh
what
my
happened
God.
there.
Can we get to 10 minutes of no movement? The first message on screen is 12:35. It is now 12:43. Can we get 10 minutes?
Because I goofed up on one of the hacks, then it blocked off the ability to
Can
use
we
the more
get there?
advanced hack.
Come on! Let's do
Ended up being
this!
way tougher. We hadn't encountered that yet. Okay.
That should be a highlight though. Include that.
All right. 2 more to go.
2 more to go.
I just said that.
We can do this, Hugh.
90 seconds left.
No.
Yeah.
All right.
Just hang on. He's gonna do something stupid.
Already, I think down there.
He's
Looks
gonna
like
do
it.
something
We wanna go
stupid.
across to that area there. I have no healing. 0.
That could be good. I gotta lock in.
Breaking news from Delphi. Delphi Corporation, which is experiencing...
Oh God. 666 Latteran says, happy 420 on Delta 8 night tonight. No, I gotta stick to my schedule. Once a week, Friday nights, sir. I have to stick to a schedule. That's best for me. Pat Noticer says, DSP is so dialed into fast food, he knows which places have gone out of business and where vacancies are. Yeah. You know what? You're right. There was that shopping center down there, east side of Renton, 2 stops from here. Take a right, then a left, and then you're there, okay? And there was the second unit to the left of the Chick-fil-A. Yeah, that went out of business 2 weeks ago, and it was open, so I'm guessing it's there. Uh-huh. I really think it's there.
New York.
That's what he's like.
I've been thinking maybe something with a bit more history. How about something Japanese? Isn't that where you're from?
What about something in the Kigumi style? Like you'd see with the temples in Nara. They're made entirely from
Ooh.
wood, but can supposedly stand over 1,000 years.
Nothing but wood.
Oh! Oh, we got 9 minutes right now. Fuck, it just went to 12:36. And now we have 12:44. We need another 57 seconds now.
Samples at least 100 years old for something that strong.
A worthy challenge. But with Luna Filament, everything is possible.
Hello, Jasper. My kitty is here. He wants pets. Jasper's upset. He says, you're spending all time with this android girl. Why aren't you spending time with me? And he's right.
I'm done. Okay, let's go to the day stream real quick. Just a few more things to wrap up here for the day stream. Okay, here we go.
The shoes represent a certain group of people you can't talk about. Even the name rhymes with it. My
What?
personal headcanon is that the shoes represent a certain group of people you can't talk about. Even the name rhymes with it. Here's the cool thing.
Okay, you get it, right? It rhymes with true. It's a group of people you can't talk about. Let's see how DSP handles this.
A game like this does it right, and here's why. It may be tackling these kind of issues, but it's not...
A game like this does it right. I agree with you. Let me tell you why. This game does it right, okay? Okay, this does it right. It's not outwardly, but you can still tell. That's the best part.
Right,
Hello, Shrew!
referencing the real life thing. Like, for example, I'll give you an example. X-Men. The show, the comic, it deals with prejudice, right?
Yes.
But it doesn't outright say, oh, it's racial prejudice or gender. It just says prejudice. And it creates a fantasy group of creatures, the mutants, right? And they're the ones who are being prejudiced against.
So what? Okay, let's let him finish. Let him finish. Let him
prejudice,
finish.
however
Let
you
him
wanna say
finish.
it.
Let him finish.
So in this game, because it's all cartoons, right? You don't have to say, oh, it could be this, it could be this. Oh, well, we have things like that in real life that happen. People that are treated differently, different groups that are treated differently. But we don't have to outright say, oh, it's definitely this group, because that's the cool thing. It's doing it well, right? Versus shoving it down your throat. Like, let's say literally the game was like, oh, it's actually a certain group. It's a certain racial group, or it's a certain, a transgender group or being treated badly or whatever. Then it'd be like, why are you shoving that right down our throats? That's, like real life. Instead, make it fantasy like it should be. So I think the game's doing a good job, okay? All right, so...
He didn't answer the question. But if you did take the person's comment at face value based on DSP's response, that just means you're not mature enough to have real situations in games then? Please hide your commentary with different characters, because I'm not mature enough to handle when they're really in the game, right? DSP just ignored what he said. But I mean, if that's what they're really doing, which I don't think so, they are, but... That just means how stupid can you be? I mean, you just don't want mature themes? Just use animals on everything? Pretty cool. But hello, Shrew, huh?
Hours of Mouse PI for hire here on DSP Gaming. How y'all doing? I hope that you're enjoying the stream so far. If you're just tuning in recently, welcome, welcome. Good attendance today. All right, for sure. It would sure be great.
Sure would be great.
To get some more engagement and support, meaning... You want to chat, tag me in the chat. I feel like we were talking a lot more when I played this last week. So tag me in the chat. Let's see what you guys want to talk about. And let's keep playing, right? Let's keep going. And please support the stream if you would like to, or if you can. All right? Currently we are at what? I have no clue. Let's take a look. Let's wait a second.
I have no clue.
$37 to support. It took a while. So anything appreciated. Right now, it would be very easy to get on the leaderboard considering no one has done any kicks today. We only have one sub on kick. We have a $2.01 tip as the top tip. Pretty easy to get up there. All right. And we have those special animations. All right. From SPI for hire for, smaller contributions.
Extended big.
Also, for the record, tomorrow, I will actually have a new animation for Pragmata. But I figured let's hold off on adding it. I'm not playing Pragmata today. Let's add that tomorrow for the Pragmata playthrough, right? Okay. We're all ready to continue? I hope so. See, that's the funny part about old school FPS games. Any gun is a sniper rifle. Like, literally, any gun, as long as you can connect, has no bullet drop. So you shoot them from infinite distance. See? And they die. It's great.
There you go. He's an old school gamer. He knows his stuff.
See? Awesome.
Awesome. Check this out. So this is from a long time ago. If you play Doom like this, just uninstall. See? Pretty fun, huh? You having fun? This tweet I retweeted. I haven't seen this one. Watch this one. I don't know what this is from, but watch this. This is almost worse. A minute and 4 seconds, guys. I'll show you the timer. He's talking, by the way.
Genesis Gaming says game isn't load. What do you mean by that? If I find another trick, hacking you. No, oh, really? Oh, I didn't even know. All right.
Oh my god. I never saw that one. 2 more from Daystream.
Okay. Now, guys, we have an hour left on the stream. We're at $85 of support. When I played this last week, we had like $300 of support.
So,
right? Which I'm very grateful for. People loved the game. The game is still good. In fact, it's getting better. We got new weapons. We got new abilities now. And we have about an hour left. Please support the stream if you haven't yet. Anything appreciated. You know how to support the stream.
Anything is good.
Rolling for new games. You guys have wanted new games for a while. You told me to stop playing the same one, so we retired Retro Replay for now. Excuse me, Retro Rewind for now. Tonight we're going to see what happens with
Hey, it's you.
I'm not sure. All right.
Hey, it's you. Sham Chowder's here. Oh my god, I found him.
But I'm listening.
Good tweet.
And doing what you're asking. Please support the content that you've asked for. So if you like this game, like you swore you did last week.
Like you swore you did last week when you gave me $300?
Then please support it today. All right? I'm actually just going to stretch my legs for a second. I hear that. Oh, I should remind everyone.
Oh, please.
If you're on Kick, you can now do anonymous gifted subs, and they work. 'Cause I know for a while people wanted to do anonymous subs on Kick, and they would try to do it, and then it would just show their name anyway. Well, they fixed that. So now you can actually do anonymous contributions on Kick, and you don't get completely exposed.
You don't get exposed.
Okay. Now, guys, we have an hour left on the stream. We're at $85 of support. When I played this last week.
Oh, we already played that one. Okay. Did he end up hitting it at the end with a fadeaway?
Want to see pop and support. It's been up and down for a while, and I did get a little bit of more attention because I'm doing a chill and I get games for like something.
Someone gave a big a big mob at the end to get there. Okay, good job. He begged his ass off for that one. Night stream time. Let's check in on live real quick.
New York City. That's a good question. How do they know duplicate everything, right? How are they duplicating New York City? How do they know the entire layout of the buildings of everything in New York City? That's a good question, actually. Interesting part of the plot right there.
I'm
sure it wasn't interesting. That's all I'm going to say.
Lot of blip.
Okay.
They could scan from the what? I don't.
Ooh, end of the road?
Oh, it's not the exact same. They even say that. Thank you, Jericho.
TV.
I need you to be the consultant, lore consultant.
Looks like our only way out is down.
Of games that he plays. I know you know about Pokemon a lot, so that helped. Now you know about this. Okay. Oh, let's see him fight this.
Right there. How did it miss? What the fuck? He was right in front of me and it missed. I don't even understand what happened. It was point blank. I shot the Riot Blaster. The Riot Blaster missed from point blank range. It went right through him. How is that possible?
Repatriate.
What the hell? You start back here? Oh, that sucks. Now you gotta backtrack all the way from a save point? That actually blows.
Why don't I have a save state every step? What were they thinking?
Oh, man.
What were they thinking?
Alright, damage upgrade. What can we buy over here? So... defense units are a class of weapons. Yeah, we already know. I didn't use the what I should have done.
We already fucking know. Who needs to know a crouch jump? Who needs it?
As soon as that boss came out, I should have shot the decoy. Then I should have hacked him. Then I should have knocked him down. And then I should have went to town on him. And I didn't do that.
Who needs it?
Buy the charge piercer, obviously. Let's get the decoy generator. Do we want to get any upgrades right away for any of the weapons? Well, decoy generator is 900. We already got fast moves. Wait, no, we don't. Press right bumper right before an enemy attack. Look at that. Oh, I might want to get fast moves.
Yeah, fast moves, dude.
Let's actually, you know what I definitely want is mod slot up, because I think we have more than one mod. We can repair a bunch of mods.
It's too brainless. All right, night stream, my friends. Let's go.
I'm playing so many games right now, it's kind of an issue. So we're going to see tonight how it goes. If it goes well tonight and we get a good crowd.
You get the point. We'll see how RimWorld goes, if it's going to last or not.
And more. There's more people there. How y'all doing? Gabriel, good evening. Flatman, how are you? Well, you're here early, Flatman. Oh, it's just he's AFK. There you go. Okay.
You're here early, Flatman. Might that mean he has a scheduled mod time? Just a thought.
People there. How y'all doing? Gabriel, good evening. Flatman, how are you? Well, you're here early, Flatman.
Was there a scheduled time he's supposed to be there, sir? Sounds kind of weird.
All right, guys. So here's the deal. We're going to start in a minute with RimWorld. It's going to be about 2 hours tonight, trying to survive, seeing what comes next, etc. All right? At the end of tonight, I got to make a tough decision if we keep this in rotation or we retire it for now, maybe come back later. Direct influence on that would be how many people are here, how many people interact and engage with the stream, and how many people support it. So obviously, if you want to see RimWorld stay in the rotation, supporting it would be a big thing. Support the stream tonight. If you're here to chill and enjoy and engage with the game, do that tonight. Tonight would be the night to do it. Because we're already only playing this one...
As opposed to the other nights when you didn't have to do it, tonight you really have to do it. Got it?
Day this week anyway, because it's only a 4... Okay. It says Lance Catamaran had actually gifted a sub 3 hours ago. But I wasn't streaming 3 hours ago. That's weird. Because I didn't count it or anything because I didn't see it happen. You know what I mean? Like, if I don't see it, I'm not going to count it. That's weird. Did he actually gift it?
Fuck off,
when
Lance.
I wasn't broadcasting?
I know,
wonder.
It's not like Lance is really there.
It's
not like Lance really cares what's on the screen any moment. He just listens for when DSP begs and gives a sub at the time. That's really what he does.
I don't know. All right, let's get started, everybody.
Fuck off, Lance. Who cares?
Some important stuff to talk about tonight as we resume our playthrough.
Uh-oh.
Okay? FYI, we have now played RimWorld for over 60 parts. That's about 60-plus hours of this game ever since I started it on December 31st.
He really just wants to drop it already?
Okay? And
just drop it.
I honestly am really happy that you guys turned me on to this level of game and what it is and all of that. Because honestly, I didn't know anything about it. I looked at the graphics and kind of judged it.
Not Ava Cowboy Fan says, have you opened a Digimon? Please let it go.
Solely based off of the fact that it kind of looked a certain way. You know what I mean? And I don't necessarily think that
Could we get Digimon? Oh, he has less than 150 viewers. That's why he's coping already.
It's a fair thing to do. I'm very happy that I did eventually give it a shot, and that we have now been playing it ongoing. I'm going to look at this in a second. For nearly 4 months. It's actually today. It's April 19th, 2026. So we played it all through January, February, March, and more than half of April. Tonight, there's a couple things going on. First of all, it's a different kind of week.
It's just Cope about he wants to keep what, viewers?
Streaming week for me. For personal reasons, I cannot only be here 4 days this week, so we can
So
only
who
play
cares?
once this week.
Who cares?
Number two,
Irrelevant?
I'm in a unique position, finding myself juggling a lot of games, out of which a whole bunch of new ones are coming out, but we're stuck playing the same games over.
Okay, so he just wants to quit the game. We got it. Go ahead.
Suck Kuka says that Tomodachi is fun to play, but not fun to watch. See, here's the thing. I played the old one, and people actually really liked it. Here's how you need to play it.
Go
you
ahead.
don't play it super seriously. It's not like this game where you create a group of survivors, and you know what I'm saying? What you're supposed to do is mess around. Ooh, good. This is excellent. To do is you want to do silly stuff. Like, for example,
You don't want to do silly stuff in RimWorld?
now, if I were to make a group in Tomodachi Life, I'd probably make, like, Wings of Redemption and LTG. Then I'd probably...
His first thought is making LTG and Wings.
bring in some other people. Then I'd probably do some, like, real-life, like, actors and celebrities. Maybe I'd add in superheroes and shit. And then you do funny scenarios where they work off of each other and do dumb stuff and say dumb stuff. You don't do it serious like this, which with survivors, you know. No, it's about comedy and being silly. That's how you make it work. And I did actually about that last one that I played. It worked for a while. Now, of course, just like everything, right? It does die out in popularity, but I think that it would be a funny thing to do, and we could get some good highlights. Like, especially now I have
Oh, yeah, they would be great highlights.
Making highlight videos for me, an editor.
Nothing better than fake highlights.
Pretty cool to get some highlights of funny moments in Tomodachi and things like that. Probably would be pretty cool, right?
All right, Tomodachi's coming.
Someone named Fart God says, does it bother you all of your personal life stories are from over a decade ago? I literally told a personal life story on this morning's podcast from my day off yesterday.
Just a reminder, that story was about getting furniture delivered, just in case you forgot.
That's number one. Number two, it's hard to tell stories when you have a public persona. Everyone sees the stories happening live. So most people know about them. There's nothing to tell. As opposed to anything I'm telling you about from before I was a creator or streamer, that's why I'm telling you the narrative, because you weren't there for it.
That one hurt because it's true.
So I guess I'll flip it on you. Let me ask you, does it bother you that your question was so stupid?
Yeah.
Okay.
That one hurt because it was so true.
I appreciate it. So let me put it this way. All right. Right now, we are between the rock and the hard place. Here's why.
The rock and the hard place?
All the games I'm playing are well supported. All the games I'm playing are getting engagement.
Okay, we don't need to hear this.
Here's what we'll do. Let's play for about another 20, 30 minutes. And at the end of the night, let's do a poll and see what the viewers think. I'm curious what you guys...
Somebody just gave $50 in hopes of you to continue playing this game, and now you're going to drop it, even though you beg for money, telling them if they support the stream, it'll keep going? Man, if those fans had any brain cells, huh?
Well, here's the thing. Some people are saying, what about Dragon Quest? We're in the final third of the game. We've completed 2/3 of Dragon Quest. We've played over 40 hours. So if we quit now, we wasted 40 plus hours. You know what I'm saying? I don't want... People have been there for it. I'm not going to waste people's time. That would be kind of disrespectful. We played 40 plus hours of a game, and I'm liking it, and, you know, now we're just not going to finish it. You know? If anything, what I should do is push to finish Dragon Quest, get it done, right? Let's get it done in a week or two. Of course, this is already a weird short week, but if we play it once this week, we're going to. Next week, we play it at least twice. I bet we'll finish it right then, the next time we play it, probably in May. There's not that much left. We're in the home stretch of the story. We just have to play it, you know? That's...
You could say that about any game?
I do like this game. People are crazy. You don't like this game. Yes, I do. I would not be playing it this much. I'm telling you right now, I'm the kind of guy that, oh, you are crazy. We don't have good weapons. All right, rated. So you finished it. Seriously. Wow.
He forgot the question. He liked the game because he got money for it. I mean, it's obvious, right?
I will say this. It is much better to have a tough time deciding what to do because you're too successful.
Oh, God.
Okay, so then just cut this game because no one's watching it.
Yeah.
You really want to convince me to stop playing this. All right, how about this? Let's do a poll right now as I'm playing. Let's do a poll.
So he's now saying, thanks for those free real dollars. Fuck those, though. I'll do a poll. That's amazing, isn't it?
Oh, I want to do a poll. Let's do the poll now.
People have given $169 already to make sure that they keep this game going, and now he's just going to do a poll because he wants to stop playing the game. Amazing. Very cool.
Okay. So, it's very simple. Should RimWorld continue or go on a hiatus? Continue in the schedule is option 1.
That's amazing,
go on a
huh?
hiatus and return later in 2026 is option 2. Please vote.
What if I already voted with the $50 super chat? What do I get then? What do I get in that case?
No, here's the thing. Something has to end. Whether it's this game, whether it's Crimson Desert, you know, something has to end. There's absolutely, positively no way that I can continue to juggle all these games at once and I'll finish anything. That is the problem. I need to focus more on the games I'm playing to get through them.
Exactly. That's what's amazing. Give me money so we can keep this game in the rotation. Anyway, I'll just do a poll so we can end it anyway. I think he's trying to chase the new game money because the first part playthrough of games usually gets more money than even this game. So that's what he's trying to chase. Just endless new games is my guess.
Hey, Cowboy fan, thanks for $1. Because I wanted to confess about rabbits and tell you about my struggles with them. They're mysterious and hard for me to approach. I've had a hard time interacting with them. Hope that you'd be open to giving advice. What? What are you talking about? Huh? What, a rabbit? A what? You can't talk to rabbits? Well, first of all, rabbits don't talk back, for the record. You can say anything you want to a rabbit, because the rabbit can't get upset or be embarrassed because it doesn't know what you're saying. It's a rabbit. Rabbits are cute animals that, essentially can be really awesome parts of a household as a pet.
Oh, definitely. He has first-hand experience.
Or they're also cool in the wild. We actually just saw our first
Trust me, I've
wild rabbit
tried.
of the season in our backyard the other day.
Oh, my God.
And the rabbit was really cool. It was a brown one. It was running around, hopping all around, and eating, like grass and stuff, which was really cool. So...
Okay. I'm not saying rabbits aren't cool, all right? I just want to make that very clear. When I see a rabbit, I will say, oh, a rabbit. But at 44 years old, you know, walking around feeling like, oh, I saw a normal brown rabbit, which are in the suburbs, by the way, all around America. You can see them. It's not, I mean, it's, wow. I mean, how long was he watching that thing is my next question, right? He's starstruck by a normal brown rabbit.
We're hoping to see it more often. So bed rest, hunt.
All right, I will, John. I got you.
Clean. Haul. Plant cut.
I like rabbits. Joe David, don't say that. I started that. But I'm saying I don't think it would be monumental enough for me to tell someone else I saw said rabbit. You know what I'm saying? Unless I was there with someone, I say, oh, rabbit, cool. But it's not like later in the day that memory would stay with me. So I could share later that, oh, by the way, I saw a brown rabbit today. Oh, my God. Because the person I told that to would think I'm hyperfixated or something. Because it's like that. If I saw a special rabbit, now that's different. If it's a rare rabbit or albino, now you're talking. But a normal brown rabbit that lives in the suburbs of everywhere in America is not something that would even register.
Plant cut. And haul. Really need wood more than anything.
Yes.
Tony, jeez, this game, man. All right. So the trolls are out in force.
Uh-oh.
Just listen to this, okay?
Go ahead.
So we only have 176 viewers on YouTube.
Uh-huh.
But somehow, 144 people voted in the poll, despite the fact that historically, whenever I do a poll, less than half of the people always vote.
See, Yamha, where do you live? I think rabbits must be rare where you live then. Because around here in most places, even in Maryland too, rabbits were like, every day I saw a rabbit almost running around. In the suburbs, they're in the bushes and shit.
Less than half of the people always vote.
I saw a rabbit today when I was walking my dogs. And I gotta make sure my one dog doesn't see it because he'll get excited about it. And he'll have to be reminded that he can't chase him.
Anyway, the poll's incredibly close. It's saying continue this in the schedule 52%, but it's apparent that people who didn't come into troll were saying don't continue it. On the kick side, it's almost even. It's 56 to 44. So, all right. Even the people who like the game are saying a hiatus works for this game to come back later.
Thanks for the money, though, everybody.
Recommended that we come back during the next DLC because that'll be a cool time to start and more people would be interested in it.
But anyways, thanks for the money.
Does Jasper talk to me? Wink once if yes, twice if no, if he's watching you and you're scared. No, I can answer right now. Yes, he talks to me, but he meows. He literally talks to me. Like, Jasper will be walking up to me and he'll look at me. I'll say, hi, Jasper kitty. And he'll say, meow. And then I'll sometimes, you'll be doing something and all of a sudden he'll say, meow. Like, whoa, what? And you'll realize he's standing next to his food bowl and he wants
Later
to fill
can be
it.
cruel.
He literally talks to us. He just talks in cat language and you don't really know what he's saying because they're not words. But he does meow to actually say stuff and interact with us. 100%. He's very intelligent.
So he's very intelligent because he meows when he wants food and meows when he's talked to. I don't know where he got this genius cat, though, but the rabbit talking was a step too far. This is coming from someone that had a rabbit pet when I was a kid, like I said. And my rabbit would get, he couldn't meow, of course, but he would get a little ornery when there was no food in there. And he would meow, but he'd kind of make sure he got his attention. I never considered him a genius, but maybe I should have.
If a cowboy fan did another dollar tip, says, I said what rabbits are in my previous tip. Sorry for confusion. It's very challenging and difficult. I'm glad you don't seem upset. I hope you may have advice and confidence with my resolution.
My rabbit's name, hold on, Ava Cowboy fan. My rabbit's name was Bugs. I was not very creative with my name. It was Bugs Bunny.
Cowboy fan.
He was one of those ones that are white with the red, like albino style.
If a cowboy fan did another dollar tip, says, I said what rabbits are in my previous tip. Sorry for confusion. It's very challenging and difficult. I'm glad you don't seem upset. I hope you may have advice and confidence with my resolution with rabbits. What advice should I have for you? It's just a rabbit. If you have an irrational fear of rabbits, then stay away from them.
I was very young. I don't have much memory of Bugs, to be honest, but I think he died when I was about 10 or 11 or so, around there.
Either that or there are ways. Isn't there things called immersion therapy where you force yourself into this
oh my
situation
God
that you have an irrational fear of and it can
You
get
gotta be kidding me.
Why is Dylan research? He walked.
God, just say you hate Eva Cowboy fan, then she'll run away.
You're convinced I have ADHD. No, this game gives me ADHD because I have to focus on it, but then people ask me something, I try to answer and do a shout out, but then the game goes crazy again, so I'm like this. I'm bouncing back and forth like pinball, trying to do this, right? But,
very tough job.
Boy. But yeah, no, if you have an irrational fear of any kind of, creature, I believe that there's ways to either get around that or fix that, I don't know. Like I said, I think one is called immersion therapy, which is a case where you would do something to make yourself, you're deathly afraid of a cat. So someone, they have a cat safe environment with a cat. They introduce the cat to you. You pet it. It likes you. You know what I mean? I do believe that there's ways to do it. I mean, a rabbit is something that you never even really have to have an interaction with. You know what I mean? It's not like you're forced to have a daily interaction with a rabbit. You'd actually kind of have to go out of your way to interact with a rabbit. It's not even a common household pet when you really think about it.
Very normal stream with very normal stream chatters and normal conversations.
All right, that's it. We're definitely going on hiatus after tonight. There's no food, and there's no wildlife to kill, so we can't eat. Seriously, there's no food left. There's nothing we can do about it.
Just say you don't want to play. It's easy.
I think I need a break from this game, actually. At this
See, that's the conclusion you wanted to come to, so there you go. Let's go to rabbits again. Rabbits.
All right. So there you go. By the way, if a cowboy fan took another dollar, says, one time I tried to nicely pet a rabbit, only doing nice things like holding the door and saying hi and greeting. But I was approached later on and was told and howled by the rabbit. Unfortunately, I had to leave the rabbit alone. You were howled at? That's ridiculous. Rabbits
what the fuck is going on?
Will never yell unless they are in pain or feel like they're in extreme danger. I hate to tell you, that is just, there's no reason a rabbit would ever do that. Even a rabbit that's afraid and you're petting it usually just cowers a little bit. It only yells, to my knowledge, when it's actually in pain. And that's for me having rabbits of my life, as pets. So I don't know about that.
What the fuck?
Thanks for the dollar, though. All right, everyone.
Thanks for the dollar, though.
Enjoyed the crazy run of RimWorld.
See, he wants to. He talks down to Eva because he thinks she's stupid, but that's your audience, man. Enjoy it.
Narwhal Gaming says, do you think the recent moon trip has disproved flat earther theory? No, because they'll just say that that's fake too. They'll just say that also was not real.
Get fucked, flat man. Keep modding though, bitch.
Right? They'll just keep making stuff up.
Keep modding, asshole.
Vietnamese comrade, I don't care about wrestling. I really don't. I mean, you guys keep coming by and talking about it, and I'm like, I just keep emphasizing with you guys. I just don't care about pro wrestling.
Yeah, Ferbs is like actively trying to get banned now. It's just 100% true. He says he called him Goutman B. He made fun of Ava Cowboy fan today. I didn't show it. He just wants to get out.
I'll watch it in a year. I don't care. So I'm not trying to be offensive, but like you come and you're like, did you hear Stephanie and Triple H are leaving? I don't care.
Is that true?
I do not care. There is not a care in the world here in my brain for pro wrestling.
Stephanie.
No, I did not see a Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3 reveal. Nope.
Last one of the day.
To be honest, life has been a lot more relaxing without pro wrestling. None of the stress of having to watch a million fucking shows, and then they just disappoint you when all the plot.
The stress of watching a million shows.
Plot lines suck, and they do horrible things that piss the fans off and piss wrestlers off and pisses everyone off, right? Like I said, I don't play the mobile game and haven't for a while, so that has...
You know, these are the eyes of truth. You ready?
Like I said, I don't...
The eyes of truth, right here. You know when you're telling you truth and you make your eyes as wide as possible? Looks away, corner demon. All of these things lead to a very truthful statement. Look at this. This is a guy telling the truth, as you can see, in slow motion. Look at him. Look at this. Holy fuck.
So that has completely freed up any kind of wasted time and money and effort and anything in that thing. So that's been a huge relief. Like, my life has been so much better since I haven't had any involvement with wrestling. So I just want nothing to do with it. I don't know anything about Jay and Silent Bob Chronic Blunt Punch. No.
The Ferb says, I care more about the Eva thing with rabbits than WWE. Me too, actually.
Facial joke, shit like that. Why would I do that?
Hold on.
The age, no teenagers watch me. I do stupid, immature commentary. You know, my audience grew up with me. I used to have an audience of teenagers. I don't have any teenagers who watch me anymore. If you actually look at my demographics, no teenagers watch me. It's all people in their 20s, 30s, 40s, and 50s. Seriously.
Seriously, it's because parents make YouTube accounts for their kids and they don't put the actual age of themselves because they want to make sure they can watch things that are for 18-year-olds. I don't know about you, DSP, but when I was 12, I was 18. When I was 13, I was 18. When I was 11, I was 18. This is how you operate online, sir.
That's the age differential of people who watch DSP gaming. So why would I do this, you know, stupid, immature, cheesy pun joke comedy style, right? Constant comments about women's looks, constant racial jokes, shit like that. Why would I do that when my viewership has grown up with me and isn't like that? You know what I mean? I think it would be more cringe for me to act like I'm 20 when I'm 44. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense.
When I'm 50, I'm 21.
More fun.
Yeah, this is definitely a must skip.
Is the targeting system.
Oh, hold on.
I'm hacking the wrong guy. See the problem here?
I'm hacking the wrong guy.
Yeah, this sucks. I can't even get out of the way.
Uh-oh.
And I want to use this, and I can't.
Ooh.
I couldn't.
Sorry, Diana. You're gonna get roughed up a bit.
Because I couldn't target it.
Jesus
I
Christ.
I think the biggest flaw of this game is the
Is there a special suit you can get for her? Like, you know, inflatable suit or something so she doesn't get messed up? I mean, it's gonna be rough. He's falling all over the place.
Because you can't actually target what you want. Like, I'm trying to target the guy right in front of me. She's hacking the enemy behind. I can't stop that. Like, I can't make her hack a different enemy. And, like, I want to hack the wall, but it's targeting the enemy in front of the wall instead of the wall, so I can't kill them all with the lasers. Do you see? So that actually is pretty frustrating. There's no real way for me to change what I'm trying to hack or target.
As the money, he didn't get a single dollar since we went to the recap again, and I think that's affecting his enjoyment of the game.
Let's do her hacking upgrade. There you go. Okay. So now that's saved. And we'll go back. the exclamation point on Deanna just means that she has another dialogue option, but I don't really care.
Who cares what she says, dumb bitch?
I don't really care about her dialogue, to be honest.
Yep. I don't think this game is gonna last the night. Who cares what she says, dumb bitch? Chris Dorner Respecter says, thoughts on his new gaming t-shirt with Hawaiian overshirt? I wonder what changed that mess of a mind of his... well, first of all, he lost weight, so he thinks he can wear whatever he wants, and he thinks it's a flex to wear old shirts, you know? Like, I'm wearing my old shit in my teenage years. But, yeah, if you rewind the stream, as soon as it was shown, I was like, holy shit, what is this drip? Big ups, Chris.
Okay.
Still in it.
Hey, no one's perfect. Tell you what, next time we can toast some bots instead.
All right. Thank you guys for watching.
We'll end here.
More Pragmata as we continue on here today on DSP Gaming. I hope you're enjoying. If you are, please give the video a like, leave some comments for engagement.
Okay, I got the part. Leave comments. What else can I do?
Let me know what you think. Got any comments about how I'm playing, anything I'm missing or I should know? Let me know, all right? And I'll be back in the next part. Thank you so much.
All right.
Okay.
YouTube mode is over. How do we finish here?
Okay, 2 things, folks. I'm going to go make a coffee and use the bathroom. It's going to be like 5-10 minutes, not even 10. It'll probably be like 5 minutes, and I'll be back. So
Number 1 or 2?
I'm not even going to, like, do anything. I'll just leave it on the screen because I'll be right back. But, guys, please support the stream.
Hey, you said 2 things.
I've been playing the game for an hour. I received zero support for the game. Okay? I actually got pretty decent support for the morning show today. But I've gotten no support whatsoever for the game at all. Nothing. Like, not even anything. From any sort. So, obviously, I don't know if that means you guys don't like the game. The game has sold 1 million copies in 2 days. I'm liking it.
The game has sold 1 million copies in 2 days. Therefore, you should be giving me more money.
So I hope that you guys are. Please
Is that what we're
support
going
if you
with?
can. I'll be right back with more. See you in a minute. Believe it or not, Phil isn't on stream. Please leave a message in the chat. I went for a walk, or I'm using my phone. Where could I be? Believe it or not, I'm not on stream.
All right, my friends, the Dom79 guessed 16 bands. I will start the climb now, and I will start the music now. What will happen here? Let's go. Come on, keep going, little guy. Go, 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 go. Please. Please. Oh. Go, 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 go. Oh, that's pretty close, though.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get
Big
into
ups
it.
to Dom. That was a legendary. That was a good guess, though. Too short, my friend. That'll do it today, my friends. I'll see you tomorrow. Maybe some Death Stranding tomorrow before, but maybe not. I'll definitely do it on Thursday. Super long one, though, so we'll see you. But anyways, see you tomorrow, everybody. Bye.
Keep on keeping on.